Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad you could make it. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and welcome back to another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. We are continuing where we left off yesterday.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Picking our Baldur's Gate 3 run back up. And we left at a bit of an important decision point last time. If I recall, a bit of a cliffhanger. So we're going to be jumping straight in today, not wasting any time. Except for the time it takes me to get this video feed up. There we go. Whoop. A recap of last stream. Naturally, we will have a recap here in a second. You know, before... Now, let's just go straight in. There we go. Things happened. Something tried to kill us. Karlach was cute. Lae'zel was angry. Yeah, that's actually a very accurate summary. However, that's also a very accurate summary of every stream of the game so far, so that's cheating a little bit. That is cheating. Okay, so here we are, chat. You're probably wondering...
Light on my feet.
You're probably wondering how Crusoe ended up in space. That's a fair question. How did we end up in space? Well, if you missed the last stream, ever since the beginning of the game, Lae'zel has been telling us we needed to visit a Githyanki creche. Visit her people, go to their outposts and talk to them, and that they could cure us. Well, we finally made it to the Githyanki creche, and it turns out the whole cure you thing is a lie. What they do is they extract your memories so that they're not lost or wasted, and then they kill you. Because it turns out there's no force known to mankind. There's no force on Earth or heaven or anywhere else that can remove a mind flayer tadpole from your head. Except maybe some of the most extreme powerful magic, and the Githyanki don't have access to it. So they were actually just going to kill Lae'zel. We had to talk her out of it and convince her that her people are lying to her. Which we did. Then we talked to the leader of the Githyanki creche, and he asked nicely, and I even said, if he says please, we'll hand it over. He asked nicely for us to hand over the artifact that Shadowheart has been carrying for the entire game. Well, he said, they were like, give us the weapon, hand it over, and I kept saying no. And then finally he said, give us the artifact, please. And I said, oh, well, there you go. All right, Crusoe will hand it over. He was just waiting for you to be polite. So we handed over the item, and we were introduced to the Githyanki queen, Vlaakith, who is an incredibly powerful, like, lich spellcaster lord, ridiculously powerful goddess type character. She actually has the power to potentially get these things out of our heads, but she is not going to help us until we go into the artifact and kill the presence inside, which is where we are now. So the reason we're in space, this is actually like a demi-plane. We are inside the tiny little cube thing that Shadowheart has been carrying around. This is like a manifestation of the interior of the artifact. So we are in here to find the visitor that keeps coming to us in our dreams and slay it. And we are doing that mainly because Queen Vlaakith told us that this dream visitor has been lying to us and is actually the enemy. Now, realistically, when I agreed to come in here, I'm not necessarily committed to killing it. Vlakith told us to come in here and kill it, but I think really we just need to have it out. We need to get some answers. We need to get those answers. So we're looking to talk to this dream creature and hopefully have them come clean about who and what they are. If they don't, well, we may make good on Vlakith's request to kill them. I see loot. I'm sorry, is this whole floating asteroid thing actually a floating corpse? Because that's definitely an arm with a ring on it, and that's a rib cage. Wait, are we standing on a butt? I just realized we're standing on like a pelvis bone. Oi! I was not warned that I was coming in here to stand on a space butt.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing. Come, we will talk in private. Just the two of us.
Why? Yeah, we should bring the whole group.
Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
If it must be so, it must be so. Do not fail me. Do not fail us.
All right, fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix that. I have to tinker with some settings in OBS when I play this game specifically. A 1v1 boss fight. I am so down. That ain't it. Wrong one. Much better. Okay, that should solve the frame rate issue. Here we go. All right, follow the voice.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself. Could you? And now, you've come here to murder me.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. If you like, tell me who you actually are, or I'm gonna kill you. Because, you know, Queen Vlakith was pretty forthcoming. Like, they seem pretty straightforward. And I do appreciate that. You speak in riddles and nothings. So not gonna lie, I kinda hate you. Vlakith told me you're an agent of the Grand Design. I haven't come to murder you, I want to talk. You're right, prepare to die. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I'm here because Vlakith was... Yeah, this.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Vlakith. Since then, she has become desperate. Vlakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlakith warned you that I would try to deceive you, But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom.
Freedom from who?
I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
Oh boy. How would Crusoe react to this? Get up, you won't die today. And if Blackith wants you dead, she can kill you herself. Is this some kind of a trick? The goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. The thing is, like, you still haven't told me what the secret is, and you haven't told me who you are. So as far as I can tell, you're still just a liar.
I already told you I protect you. That I saved you.
Or you're just
that
using
I'm
me.
Just like you.
Okay, now you're a
This was
liar.
not enough to convince you. What more is there to say?
You're so full of it. You are not just like me in any sense of the word. I wish there was a dialogue option that says just be straight with me and tell me what's actually going on so I don't have to kill you. Screw it. That look. Oh.
I really thought you wouldn't. We could have been so much more. But you had to choose this.
Okay, as predicted. It's an illusion.
You are not to be trusted.
Yeah, neither are you.
I don't intend to make a habit of conversing with my killer, so I will be brief. Your survival depends on mine, and mine on yours. It's less than ideal, but it is where we stand. I know a secret that Blackith never wants to be revealed. It is the reason she mobilized her people to retrieve the astral prism. It is why she sent you to kill me, and why she will kill you once you leave this place. Since we are both dependent on your ability to survive that, you would do well to remember that without me, you would become a mind flayer. Now leave. I have a battle to return to.
Yeah, I'll bet you do.
Whatever happened there, you don't look any worse for wear.
Okay. I mean, she's still full of it. She was trying to convince me that she's just helping me and she's on my side, but then at the end there, the truth comes out. Like, she is only surviving because of us and vice versa. So this kind of tells me that we are just being used. We are just being used because she needs us to survive. I still think that that is like a manifestation of the parasite in my brain or something like it. But it's hard to say. Or, sorry, not a manifestation of the parasite in my brain, but like, yeah, something akin to that. I don't know. Held within the artifact instead of within my head, but I still don't trust her. She's still withholding all the information, won't tell me a thing. Claims to know secrets, but won't tell me what they are. Claims to be on my side, but in reality is just like staying alive. Zero trust. I don't regret stabbing her. Hi, Lae'zel. I stabbed, as requested, I stabbed her.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
Yeah, I tried. Yeah, but turns out the target just doesn't die.
Unkillable. I don't believe you. Show me your mind.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance.
What? You don't trust? After all this, Lae'zel, you don't trust me? Really? After all we've been through? Yeah, here, take a peek for yourself. I got nothing to hide.
She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlaakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. My queen knows my faith. She would never condemn me. We must go to the Chirai. He will summon Vlaakith. She must know of this. this apostate.
Wow, you are actually on some hardcore copium. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust this individual in here in the slightest, but I also don't necessarily trust Vlaakith. I just came in here to try and get some answers. But the Guardian individual in here said that Vlaakith and her cronies are going to try and kill us when we leave. I still think there's a pretty good chance that that's exactly what happens. Hello.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting.
We're back.
You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Why, please, summon Vlaakith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Geik wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You realize what Lae'zel doesn't? Whatever the outcome of your visit to the Astral Prism, Vlaakith had no intention of letting either of you live.
Crush Yillik, with me, to the death.
Oh, new battle music. Let's go. Predictable? Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, ultimately, this backs Crusoe into a corner in terms of like how the protagonist's story is developing, because now we know for a fact we can't trust the Gith. But I also don't trust the individual inside the thing either. So there's just basically no one we can trust but ourselves. All right, I think Lae'zel's gonna use her Misty Step. Is there nowhere I can get like up on the ceiling? There are no elevated areas in here. Oh, here we go. How about on this pillar? It's a shame so much of the environment isn't something you can actually click on. I guess this pillar's our best bet. Boom, we out. We up here now. Ardent. We should probably take this guy out first. Wait, he has legendary resistances and 145 health. Maybe we don't. Let's go for this one. I think we deal with the lesser ones first and then we target him last. Dread Ambusher.
Gone with the weave.
You're done. How many legendary resistances does he have? Your plus 10 bonus. Oh, okay. So they've changed legendary resistance from how it works in tabletop. Tabletop legendary resistance just means I just choose to resist your spell and they don't even have to roll. But here it says plus 10 to your next saving throw. So I guess it's just one saving throw. So we can actually burn his resistance by just like putting ice under him or something and making him waste it. Then we hit him with the actual dangerous spell. Here. Try webbing him up. Wait. Wait. It worked? Maybe he just chose not to use his legendary resistance. Wait, I'm shocked that we successfully snared the boss, which means that we're about to go absolutely ham on his face.
Battle favors the fearless.
Battle favors the fearless. Well, sir, you're about to have a very rough day. How about a guiding bolt to the face? Ow. You know, the unfortunate part is that
Your life is over.
the unfortunate part is we managed to web that guy, but his turn came up before Crusoe, so we didn't get to have the whole turn of Crusoe dunking on him. All right, what does this Mind Steel link do? Leeching psychic energy. +1 bonus to AC. It deals an additional 1d4 to psychic damage per creature he's connected to. That include his allies too? Oh, it only includes his allies. Wait, no. Looks like it includes Lae'zel. So his allies were down to targets. Okay.
Well, so much for peace.
All right, well... He has how much AC? It's a 21 AC. It's going to be hard to actually hit him. All right, well, let's start with this one. Hello. Oh, baby, the nat 20. Let's get that protagonist plot armor. Oh! Go to sleep. I think we have to kill his ads first. Let's use those boots of speed he's wearing. Ooh, bonus action dash all the way over here. Tormentum.
Victor's path.
Hit her with the healing word. Get up. We're too spread out for Radiance of the Dawn to actually connect. Wait, is he focusing on Bless? It doesn't say anything about him focusing on Bless, but I'm worried that if I cast a concentration spell... You know what? I'm just gonna back up. If I take a hit, then so be it. We're gonna back up so we can Scorching Ray your face. There we go.
I am fury. I am death.
That's pretty nice. Her racial Misty Step, she can cast it more than that. Because she can use her own ranger spell slots. That's actually really good. However, she can't do anything this turn, so we'll just leave her right there. Riposte!
My injuries need tending.
Impressive resistance, but futile.
Ow. All right. Well. I see. Well, gee, golly, sorry, mister. I'm sorry about this, but I really need you to die. Bruh. That one whiffed. Oh, if I'm gonna kill them in one hit, I have to go all in. I need you to die. Oh, they lived with 2 HP. Wait, pommel strike? Bruh. 2 HP, that's rough. I think we do the webbing again. Got him. I think, do I just have Gale back up? No, I think we just have Gale hold position.
My time.
Try to get Lae'zel back up. I really need Lae'zel to do some damage, but she keeps getting KO'd instantly after standing back up. Actually, can Will finish this guy off? AC is only 15. Please don't miss. There we go. A clutch from the Blade of Frontiers.
I am fury. I am death.
You know, what if I just have Lae'zel get in this guy's face? He's using a crossbow, so if she threatens him with a melee weapon, even though she can't attack this turn because she just stood up, but if she just gets in his space with a sword, it gives him disadvantage. Doggone it. He missed one, but then he landed the second hit.
In Vladi's name.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. They really need to fix that. Like the sword is like physical damage and then also psychic damage, so it counts as 2 hits. It just insta kills your characters on the floor. That's very annoying. Okay, here we go. I have no superiority dice left. I've already action surged. We should have rested before this fight. All right. Well, we put Hunter's Mark on you. Wait, how is my Revivify not equipped? Bruh.
Finding my way.
I feel like I need Will to just not spend any more spell slots. Just Sacred Flame on this guy. Can't get in range. Rip.
Victory awaits. On the move.
They just land every hit, man. These guys don't miss. Okay, they miss when it doesn't matter. Oh wait, we had all in turned on. Let's turn that off. Maybe now we can land a hit. Nope. Nope. I like that we just have the mano y mano Giga Chad battle going on over here. You know what? I want the high ground.
No time to waste.
Victory awaits. No time to waste.
Battle favors the fearless.
If I could just get Lae'zel for one turn. Okay, there we go. An op attack. That helps. Oh, come on! I just need her to live for one turn. Okay. Oh, that's not good.
With haste.
Wait, survival instinct. What is this from and where did I get it? Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious. We can use that to break this cycle of getting up and then getting knocked back down again. Have Will get in this guy's face.
Swift and lethal.
Now, hopefully this turn, if they knock her down, that survival instinct thing will kick in.
Death, you will not take me.
Oh my... All right. We're just gonna lose because they never miss. They've hit her every single turn. Okay. Please. Just literally one turn. That's all I ask. I accidentally... Oh. All right. I clicked hide instead of throw, so now I have to burn my last spell slot to get her up.
Time to strike. Make way.
Potion of speed. I don't think she has one on her. We could... Do we have such a thing?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Potion of speed.
I will ascend.
Hey, there we go. Good call. Now stab to death. There we go. That changes the game.
My path be true.
Fading fast. I must.
Too late, though. Actually, if that potion of speed keeps its effect going even when she's down, maybe it is still doable.
Swift and lethal.
No, it doesn't keep going and wore off instantly. Parried.
Gone, death. You will not take me. Take you.
Heck.
Weave, save me. I cannot take much more. Forever dauntless.
Ever dauntless. There we go. I think we turned it around. Or not. Bruh. Oh, for once he missed. Not twice in a row, though. No such luck. Okay, Gale's back up. Why is it saying 25% at this range? $25%. What the heck? 6%. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I guess just ignore the percentage on that one.
Victor's path.
All right, so much potion chucking. Wow, that actually worked. His athletics score must be terrible. Okay, now split up. This guy. Yes? Yes! Finally! We finally have a turn to actually do things.
On my way.
You missed. Okay. We're gonna use her once a day racial Misty Step. Goodbye, sir.
It's alibi.
Then we are, of course, gonna miss two 80% shots in a row.
Death is but a word away.
Hit him with a good old tormentum. Will's completely out of spells. We could hit him with Radiance of the Dawn. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but we're running out of options, so... Okay, 9 damage. Damage is damage at this point. Oh, he got the double. Okay, she got some good damage in that turn. Can she hide? Maybe if he can't find her.
Fleet of foot.
Yeah, this guy having infinite Misty Step does make this pretty hard. You're doing a great job, Crusa. Just keep eating those shots to the head.
The blade will not bend.
Yeah, that's it. You're doing a fantastic job. In fact, here's another potion.
2 steps.
Just keep eating those hits to the face. Oh, hey, he missed for once. I don't get to move this turn. In fact, I haven't really got to move at all for this entire combat. It's pretty great.
Battle favors the fearless.
Get up, sir. So you don't bleed to death.
Coming through.
No. I will say we're definitely getting our money's worth out of the whole light cleric feature. We've forced this guy to miss several times. This guy and his freaking parry. Back to hiding. Okay. All right. As long as Lae'zel hits him twice and then goes back into hiding every turn.
Allow me to demonstrate. This is my time.
Oh, a legendary resistance, because of course. Oh, we got him.
One with the weave.
Hey, we actually did it. First try. Let's go. I was a little worried. This fight would have been much easier if we rested first. Coming into the fight with all of our special abilities already blown meant we just had to, like, grind through this fight the hard way with nothing but regular attacks. But we did get him.
Still in shadow.
We did get him eventually.
What to do?
That'll have to do.
Yeah, I think when we went into this, Crusoe had already used Action Surge, and he'd used 3 out of his 4 superiorities. So basically, he got to use 1 trip attack, and that was it for the whole combat.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon. You promised ascension. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Shkageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered. She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
Oh my goodness, girl, you are on the biggest copium. Can you? Even Crusoe can see you've been duped. And Crusoe is not very bright. And even he can tell that you are lost. Oh man. You're like almost as bad as Shadowheart in okay, let's see. All this and you still stand by Vlaakith. You're as dull as you are stupid. Impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for the queen? You're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that. I think it's about time that Crusoe just tells it like it is. Yeah, all this and you're still being dumb.
Silence! I must think.
She disapproved. I at this point I don't care if she disapproved.
The pride of the gate.
Lost in thought.
Interesting that I have such high approval with Gale
Blade at the ready.
and not with Will, but Will just started traveling with us. We've got time to work on that. Oh, Lae'zel actually really likes me. Interesting. Even with me telling her to her face just now that she's stupid.
Still alive. So that's
We've scored a lot of brownie points. Okay, obviously we need to talk to like this guy. Well, actually, will he be willing to speak with us? Because I thought normally, what is this? Diadem of Arcane Synergy. What is Arcane Synergy? Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. Oh. When you inflict a condition, do you suppose Hunter's Mark counts as a condition? Because if it did, this would double up with Hunter's Mark very nicely. Because Hunter's Mark already is adding bonus damage to every shot. If that counted as a condition, then adding even more to it would be really good. Either way, neat item. If it doesn't work with Hunter's Mark, we can always go back to the drawing board and try to find a different condition, but this would work best with Lae'zel, our ranger, because she's one of the few people who is good at both physical attacks and has spell casting, so we'll give it to her. We'll just sell this short sword. Okay. Great for an EK. Yeah, it would be great for an EK. I mean, a ranger is basically an Eldritch Knight, right? Except wisdom instead of int based. I know there was another body. Where is it? I killed the other one up here. Boiled beholder eyes as a camp supply? Sure, why not?
Something good here, I hope.
+1 Githyanki Greatsword. Leave the rack of ribs here. I've learned my lesson about how heavy those things are. Ooh, what's in this elegant box? Conduit ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic. Bruh. If this circlet works with Hunter's Mark, Lae'zel just became very OP.
Staying out of sight.
So definitely the ring while concentrating on a spell. Hunter's Mark counts. So this is an additional extra damage every time she fires with Hunter's Mark. And then this diadem, when you inflict a condition. If Hunter's Mark counts as a condition... Here, take off the ninja helmet and put this on. So that's another bonus 2. No, I'm sorry, that's a bonus 3 damage because her spellcasting modifier is wisdom and she has a +3. So 3 damage from this, 2 damage from the gloves, 1d6 damage from the ring, or sorry, 1d4 damage from the ring, 1d6 damage from the Hunter's Mark, and 1d8 from the longbow. That's...
Let's move.
Okay. Now let's see what you've got, sir. Potion of Angelic Slumber. Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted, gain the benefits of a long rest. Wow. Cram a whole long rest into 2 turns. That could be a lifesaver. Wait, did that say giant space hamster? Nice. Circlet of Psionic Revenge. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1d4. If you're a Gith, also receive a bonus to int, wisdom, and charisma. That's not... I mean, that's nice, but I'm never going to use it over that other item, for sure. Githyanki Greatsword. It's not really better than what I have. Okay. Let's save it. Just in case. Because he's glowing like the game wants me to talk to him, but normally if you kill the target, they won't speak to you.
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he won't. So we gotta disguise first. Okay. This is why I saved first. I wasn't sure if the UI was baiting me into a bad idea. Update on story. What happened? Well, we got to the Githyanki Kresh. We talked to the Githyanki Queen. She told us that the artifact that Shadowheart carries actually has an entity inside it, which presumably is like the narrator voice that's been talking to us. Slash the Guardian, you know, the Guardian that appears in our dreams. So we went into the entity, and I was gonna give the entity a chance to like explain who it is and tell me what's really going on, but it kept talking us in circles and lying to me even more. I got sick of it and stabbed it in the face. But then it turns out that stabbing it in the face doesn't kill it. So we had to come out here. Then it turns out that whatever the entity in there knows, like whatever kind of secret it is important enough to the Githyanki that they were going to kill us rather than spread the secret. However, the entity in the artifact never told me the secret. So these people tried to kill us for a secret that I don't even know, which is kind of mildly KW in my mind. They're murdering me to prevent me from spreading the secret that I don't even know to begin with.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hello. What will the Githyanki do now?
This world is sick. Only cure. Annihilation.
The Githyanki are going to try to blow up Earth? Okay. Who is the Absolute?
A front. Masking the grand design.
What is the grand design?
Horror. True horror. All creation made cake.
Okay, so that's the Mind Flayer... Freaking Mind Flayer world domination? Okay. What is inside the artifact?
A secret used by Gith to free us of cake shackles.
What is the secret?
The corpse remains silent.
Bruh!
It does not know. The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
So even their head inquisitor doesn't know. That's something. It was even more secretive than before, so I stabbed it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe I just have a pet peeve for this, like a personal... This just bothers me. But the fate of the world is at stake. But I'm not going to tell you anything. I've always hated that. And I just think it's lazy writing. Yes, I know the answer. I know what can save us all. All right, what is it? I can't tell you. You got to go do 13 more quests first. Bruh. If you told me, I would work with you. But since you won't tell me, I'm just gonna kill you. Oh, another elegant chest. What's this? Gloves of belligerent skies. When the wearer deals thunder, lightning, or radiant, inflict 2 turns of reverberate. Affected entity has -1. If strength, dex, and con saves, when the entity has 4 or more reverberate, it takes 1 to 4 thunder and falls prone. Interesting. This is another one of those things that would be really cool if you were running like a Tempest Cleric kind of a build. Pages of this book have been entirely ripped out, replaced with one crudely pasted message. Any literature concerning the following topics is strictly prohibited. If found in your possession, will be confiscated. If you're found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Perazine. Orpheus, Infernal Metals, Magic of the Undead. Huh. I think they're trying to resurrect Orpheus. Or something like that. Orpheus was like the original leader of the Githyanki before Vlaakith took over. And the, remember the Githyanki youth that was murdered in the other room? He said he followed the teachings of Orpheus and not like the false queen Vlaakith. So that tells me that there's like some Orpheus, like, what would be the word? Orthodox or faithfuls, you know? People who are still loyal to the old leader. That are trying to resurrect him, would be my guess. Orpheus is Vlaakith's brother? I don't recall it saying that anywhere. I will say, please chill with the spoilers, because that's like the 3rd comment you've given me in the past 10 minutes of info I didn't know. I am enjoying piecing this together. I'd rather not have the answer spelled out in chat. Got in here? Any goodies? No. Will fail to save. The random patches of ice in the middle of the rooms are the best thing in this game. Alchemical materials. Ah. One of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Add your modifier to the effect. Ooh. Man, why couldn't it have... Oh, it does say cold. Hold on. What is Gale wearing?
Shall find me.
He's currently wearing Psychic Spark, which gives him an additional dart of magic missile. But he's relying mainly on his Ray of Frost cantrip because we have a staff that empowers his Ray of Frost. This would empower it even further. That's really good. Let's have him take it. Oh, I believe you that there was a note, but you also do it. Should I read your own chat history back to you so you can see why it's getting under my skin? Don't leave this room. There is special stuff here. Go back. Don't leave the room. If she was a fighter, you're about to get a great sword, and she'd be even more OP. Man, just would it kill you to just let me pick up the great sword and go, wow, this is really cool? Let me be surprised instead of always spoiling it a few seconds in advance, so I never get the wonderment, the sensation of being like, oh wow, this is sick.
Very well.
Sorry, I don't mean to harp on you specifically, Art. I mean, you seem like a nice guy. It's just, you know, this happens all day, every day, no matter how much I beg people to stop, to the point where I've like considered just disabling chat entirely and just play this game. Just play, commentate, and don't read.
No one back home will ever.
Because it's like, it's so hard to actually be surprised by anything when literally every surprise in the game, people start telling me it a few seconds or a few minutes before it happens.
How farther can I go?
So I never get like the sensation of being surprised or finding something cool. Ooh. Now this is neat. The skin burster. Thankfully, no one mentioned a halberd. What is this? When the wielder deals melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns of conduit. I remember someone asking yesterday why we never use pole arms, and I said it's because you don't often find good pole arms. Maybe we finally found a good one. What is conduit? Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entities reduced by 1 per turn remaining. So when you damage somebody else, you gain these conduit points, and that in turn causes you to take 1 less. Huh. This actually would stack incredibly well with the armor that I'm wearing currently. Because this would reduce the damage that they deal back. Like, the armor that I'm wearing already reduces incoming damage by 2. And this conduit would, you know, I think we, you know, let's give it a try and see how we like it. Because that's, has a lot of synergy with the armor that I'm wearing. You know, I did add no spoilers and no backseating to tags because people keep saying put it in your tags, but I mean, maybe this is just my hot take. I shouldn't need to put it in my tags. You don't walk into a movie theater of a movie that's just come out and announce the ending, right? You'd get punched in the face, and rightfully so. But for some reason with streams, people think it's fine. I don't understand. Like, I should not need a tag that tells you I don't like. Why do I have to explain? Why do I have to explain this? I think you can stack it casual Friday. Wait, Chris, no! No. Now I have no reason to go watch it. Yeah, I guess that's all their goodies. The main character's been dead the whole time. Ah! Chat, what do you think is the biggest spoiler in movie history? You think it's Luke, I am your father? I guess it could be. That's a good one. I would put I see dead people and they don't know they're dead. I'd put that pretty far up there too.
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
Wait, is this what? What did I find? Find the blood of Lathander. I didn't even know I was in a quest. A fake artifact in Rosamorn Monastery was disguised as the blood of Lathander. We should keep looking for the true relic. I guess that wasn't it.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
White and scarlet dye. Ooh.
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful sun.
Oh man, those are the worst when you accurately guess the outcome and everyone thinks you were spoiling even though you didn't know. You're just guessing. That's the worst. I can relate. Fight Club, The Sixth Sense, and The Village. Those are pretty good. Good options. The big twist endings. Alright, anyway, chat. I don't want to spoil the vibe, okay? I don't want people thinking I'm angry or whatever. It's just, you know, I'm hoping maybe if I beg and plead enough that people will learn. But even when I put it in like the tags under the stream, it still happens. So I start to get a little bit frustrated. So I will ask your patience. And don't take it too personal if I bark at you when you do it. I don't know anything about the game except what you've played. Perfect. That is a very deep chasm. We could probably build our own bat cave in here. Oh yeah, I should put my helmet back on, huh? Yo, I want to try out this halberd. Hopefully something tries to murder us soon.
I am Vlaakith's most loyal servant. She will not abandon me.
That's nice, but you just walked in front of my cursor. The crash training room was illuminating. Are Gith instructors always so brutal?
My own Savage would never have threatened a youngling. A waste of time and energy. The pupils themselves culled the weak from their ranks. I myself felled 4 of my own classmates once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell.
Okay, I don't know what you're on about with all the circles, but did I just hear you say you killed 4 of your own classmates? That's pretty brutal. They deserved it.
Not every life is equal. My people have no use for cowards. Every trainee that I slayed was either too weak to withstand the lessons, or was cocky enough to pick a fight they could never win. Their lives were not precious. They were a blight that required expunging.
Jeez.
The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior. Jaquith de Venzir, the termination of the frail, strengthens us.
The Githyanki are,
Skvar!
Wait.
My own people seek my head. If they will not see sense, then
Wait, So confused. If they will not see sense, then what? I'm sorry. How are we in a fight right now? Oh. Wait. It's back the way we came. Did you, like... Did she, like, wander into the room after I'd already crossed?
I will ascend. On the move.
All right, fun fight.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Way to
Need
go.
find a way forward.
Oh. Hello, doggo. Where did you come from? So I guess at this point, or like from this point on, we just have to murder our way out of here, fight all of them. Oh yeah, we can check and see if that counts as applying a condition. It does count for arcane synergy. Okay, so when we fire this, you should be very, very dead. Unless she whiffs, but still.
Sharlak, God's a betrayer.
Aha! Nice. Got it.
What now?
All right, here we go. This person has 104. 16 AC. All in, it's only 40%. 65%. Okay, well. Here we go. Let's try. Parried. Try again. 18 damage. Action surge. Okay, not bad. There, reapply Hunter's Mark. Jeez, man. She's doing 23 damage a shot. At this rate, I might just start hasting Lae'zel instead of Crusoe. Why did he drop his weapon? I didn't think fear made you disarm yourself.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Good shank. There we go. Oh, baby. I assume this is the aforementioned greatsword. When wielded by a Gith, deals an additional 1d4, gain a +2 to initiative rolls. Weapon enchant +1. Whew. Wait, why does it say 1d4 psychic twice? Is it counting the one? Oh, it's counting the 1d4 from the circlet thing she's wearing. That's why. Because it shouldn't be on there twice.
Pawn to cleric 4.
She lost her focus on concentration. That feels bad.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay. Shank it. Shank it again.
No blue, all doom.
No gloom, all doom. Ow!
Coming through.
It occurs to me I have like 0 magic left on my healer.
Where do I go from here?
So we need to hurry up and end this fight and get out of here.
To the rescue.
Victory awaits. My path be true.
Oh, he tried to shove her off the cliff. I saw that, you scum.
But not out.
Still on my feet.
Yeah, I saw that, buddy. You tried to shove her off the edge. Now you get it instead.
I've got a long road ahead. On my way.
You shove someone off. Does that mean the loot is gone? For me, the memes are the loot. So if I have to meme somebody off a cliff, then so be it. Ooh, splint armor. The stone disc has Githyanki runes in it. Translation. Okay.
What's inside?
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
Oh wow, look at this. Githyanki greatsword, Githyanki longsword. They've just got the the magic +1 longswords and greatswords lining the walls here, huh?
Sentry! Intruder spotted. Hitaka!
Okay. Is that... Did this just happen because I stole a thing? Or were they just going to attack me anyway? Did I just start a war by shoplifting? Whoops.
Make way.
I don't know how far back that is. All right, whatever. The whole place is hostile. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking once we fought the Inquisitor, all bets are off.
The victor's path. At the ready.
Not Lae'zel. Will, are you gonna just repeatedly say that in every combat from here on out?
No holding back. Might will prevail.
May I ask how we became hostile with the Gith?
Shouldn't have made me
Because
your
once you talk to the entity inside the artifact,
My time.
dang, this guy's a Chad. Once you talk to the entity inside the artifact, the Gith try to kill you regardless. Even though I actually sided with them.
back.
No, leave me alone.
Going into hiding.
Swords meet sorcery.
No holding back.
Nuke them down. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, wow. Will actually dodged both. Oh, never mind. He dodged both until pommel strike hit. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, there's the parry. Bruh. Some whiffs. The whiffs for days.
Unleash me.
Unleash me. See, I'm worried that they're just gonna kill Gale if I feel like, or sorry, I'm worried that they're just gonna kill Will if I don't get him up.
This is my time.
Okay, how many warding flares? Did they remove the limit on warding flares? There we go. Done deal.
And, well, in it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be
Mind my step.
that I missed it or something, but it really feels like it's letting me use warding flare infinitely. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about per rest. In tabletop, warding flare is like a 3 times a day kind of a skill. I can warding flare forever?
Never a dull moment.
Actually insane.
I don't need any attention right now. These bits have seen everything.
Hey. Okay.
Better make my next move. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh wait. No. Hold on. Oh wait, there's a fast travel spot here. We're gonna use this sigil and teleport out so we can heal up before we continue any further. Because if I take any more fights like this with no heals and no nothing, then we're in a bad way. I don't like pressing the camp and heal button just anywhere, you know? It breaks my sense of immersion to camp in the middle of an enemy base. However, if they have a teleportation circle there, we can teleport out and camp somewhere safe. So let's do it. Ten wargs. All right, perfect. Now we can go back in there and finish cleaning the place out. But first, I'm gonna go refill my water and catch up on resubs. So let's do that real quick. Here we go. Let's see. Cryptum790, status unknown, Kami Hades, Sadrakos, Dravanis, Abidatum, Exception 12, Mecha Ellie, Grimy Ones, Raptors, and When the Levy Breaks. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the support. Abidatum, happy 4 years. Welcome back. Thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate the resub, man. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab some water and then we'll resume. I kind of need to stand up and walk around. I'm really beat from Ashes of Eriador today because I was up late and then I had to wake up early, so I'm just fighting back a yawn the whole time. Today's stream may be a little on the short side because I'm not sure how much longer I can keep my eyes open after all that. 1 sec, chat. Be right back. Okay. Oh, you were the Comic Sans. Sorry. You know, the funny thing is, after that conversation about the font yesterday, Liz actually made me a new BRB thing. I just didn't set it up yet. Chad, is it just me or does it just feel weird having Gale with these clothes on? Granted, they give him an armor bonus, but it's just weird seeing my robe wearing this, like, bone outfit, you know? What? Where? I went out of my way to make sure all my characters still had armor and such on. And yet still somehow I must have missed a detail, because I know that Shadowheart is simply walking around in her skivvies for no reason.
Let's dash for the exit, lest we suffer the full extent of Vlaakith's fury.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's get out of here. Explain? I don't have an explanation. I don't. I left when I removed characters from the party, they were dressed and now they're not. However, are you asking me to go out of, like, I would have to make someone leave the party, re-recruit her, change her outfit, and then remove her from the party again, then go back to the original member and re-recruit them. That's a lot of work to not see skin. Let's be real, chat. You're all horny. You don't want me to fix it. I'm not stupid. You're not fooling me. Wait, who's this? Who are we fighting now? Oh, this guy? Hello. Oh. Yeah, I guess we really are just killing all of them, huh? All right. Gotta love the old. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I had Crusoe selected, so I ran my archer to the front line. And now I'm teleporting her out of there. Cack W.
What fools these mortals be.
We don't need to counter spell. Okay.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Alrighty, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's try out this new halberd again. Oh! Even through the parry, still does 7 damage. That's not bad. Battle of wits.
Forever dauntless.
Oh, wow. I have a portent, not one. The real question is, what do I want to do with it?
Nothing important is ever easy.
Sorry, kiddo. I gotta beat you to death with your own halberd. I love how they burn their action of dash and then run up to me to die.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Why is this guy carrying a rotten banana?
Never wanted the easy path.
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps Oration suits you more than battle.
They're not mutually exclusive. The weave is served best with a dash of eloquence.
Did she really just tell him to go get a desk job? That sure sounded like, go get a desk job, buddy. Okay, what if... Let me just test. What if...
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Okay, is it just me, chat, or does Will have a different voice actor between his cutscenes and his in-game model? Okay, listen. Here's Gale.
Ah, excellent choice.
That's still Gale, right?
Charmed, I'm sure.
And then Lae'zel.
No one's stopped me yet.
Okay, I guess Lae'zel doesn't have much to say, but Gale?
Your desire.
It's definitely still Gale's voice actor. Now listen to the differences between Will and his... Like, the voice he has in cutscenes versus...
Sharp as ever.
That. Sharp as ever. Ever dauntless. The defender of the people. Like, his voice is deeper on the map. Okay.
Quite ready for you.
Oh yeah, Gale dropped his staff and then picked it back up. I have to re-equip it. Okay, so I want to see if...
Not as bad as it could have.
If I swap my helmet out... Actually, to be on the safe side, let's make ourselves a gift. There we go.
Time to press ahead.
Now, can I walk in, or will they attack me? Casting hold person. That's just rude. Okay, even a disguise does not prevent them from simply running at you and killing you. Got it.
Creator, destroyer.
Okay, good hit. Dread ambush. Okay, did we break her focus yet? We did. Her focus is broken.
Victory is assured.
The victor's path. Finding my way. Time to push my luck again. Time to press ahead.
Hello, madam. Bonk. Bonk. Dude, the fact that knock prone in this game just skips their next turn is actually busted. It's such a buff to every ability that lets you knock them prone. I don't see she ever landed the hold person. I think she did at the beginning because I had the glowing purple crap around me that is the paralysis effect at the beginning. Oh my good stuff, look at all this. Brand of the week. Expose the weak points of an enemy, they become vulnerable to bludgeon, piercing, and slashing. Last 3 turns or until they take damage. It only lasts for 1 instance of damage. That still gives you 1 turn to do a huge damage spike on somebody. Reduce incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage by 1. Armor class +1. Weapon enchant +1. And when you miss an attack, deal a... This is far and away the most busted weapon so far. Give me that. Knife of the Undermountain. The wielder scores crits on 19 or 20. When they roll 2 damage or less, reroll the die. Advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets. +2 enchant. This is a very, very powerful weapon for anybody who's using like a short sword. But I don't have anybody who cares about short swords in my party. Increases the wearer's dex to 18. What? Yeah. And attack rolls +1. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I want to replace my underdog gloves with this. This vendor. Oh, was she a vendor? That makes sense why she's carrying all these rare items. Oh yeah, her name was Quartermaster. That makes so much sense. I guess I never actually tried to do business with her. But yeah, we got like, I wonder what else she had on her. She had some crazy good gear. These gloves are bonkers. Attack plus, I assume that means just +1 to all attack rolls. Increases the wielder's dex score to 18 would be good on... any kind, that would be good on, it could be good on Gale? I'm debating giving it to Crusoe. The thing is, Crusoe's underdog gloves are really good. Because it gives him advantage on every melee attack if he's surrounded, and he's usually surrounded. I'm very familiar with what advantage is. However, my fighter has a dex of 8. This is the equivalent of +10 dexterity. That makes a huge difference to all dex checks. It would make a huge difference to... what is it? If I put medium armor on him, any kind of medium armor would benefit from this massively because he would suddenly have this, like, 14 dex. I could also put it on... what is Will's dex? He's already got the 14. Medium armor doesn't benefit from anything higher than 14. She's already at 18 naturally. He's already at 16. And he's wearing this graceful cloth. Yeah, I mean, I guess they do go to they go to me, but like I don't want to give up my underdog gloves because these things are really good. But yeah, the 9 dex, increasing it to 18 would be pretty massive. You know, the funny thing is if I put the dex gloves on him and the intellect circlet, he would have, his stats would be 18, 18, 14, 17, 14, 14. He'd be a god in every stat. Well, the thing is, Halo, you're not necessarily wrong. The underdog gloves, like, considering our party comp, where Crusoe is usually running ahead by himself, the gloves are very good. The gloves are really good on him. The problem is the gloves require him to be surrounded, and we're getting to a stage of the game where most enemies just like teleport past him and chase my backline around.
Which way to the nearest library? Where am I needed?
The only one that I could see it making sense to, like, the other thing to consider is that everybody's wearing very nice gloves already. The one person that it would probably make the most sense on is, I could give it back to Will. Oh, you know what I could do? I could give it to Will and have him go back to using a rapier or a longbow. Does he have proficiency in, like, longbows?
All right.
Let's do that. Come here. He can become my battle cleric once again. Oh no, because we found this defender flail. He has to use this. This defender flail is too good not to use. Like, it's insane. This weapon is busted. Oh, but this weapon would replace his Staff of Arcane Blessing, which is also busted. Chad, I have too much busted gear. I suppose the defender flail is probably better than the staff. I'll have him keep the staff, though.
No time to rest.
A hero at heart.
Is that?
Well, that's true. I could respec someone like Lae'zel and just redistribute her dex to other stats. Wait. Your intelligence has been reduced by 2 by the Zaithisk? Wait, is this permanent? Whoever goes into the Zaithisk loses 2 int forever? Is that a thing?
Welcome to my world.
I didn't know that was the thing. So letting someone go in the Zaithisk to have their memory scanned actually permanently drains 2 intelligence. Good thing she doesn't use int for anything. She can have her empty little head and it doesn't matter.
15 times.
Okay, this halberd seems to be letting me down. All right, well, that's that.
Ready and willing.
Where'd those gloves go?
Let's get going.
The pride of the gate.
Whose inventory did they end up in? Or did I not even pick them up?
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. There it is. Grab that. I guess we give these to Will for now. Yeah, like finding those, that's one of those things where you want to like respec and take their dexterity and put it into other things, you know? I realize with his strength that low, man, maybe we don't use the flail.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
should just have him use that sword we just picked up. He should use the sword we just picked up, or he should use the just keep the Staff of Arcane Blessing.
No time to rest.
Yo, chat, I might respec Will into a paladin. Just so he can start using some of this busted gear we're finding. And he's called the Blade of Frontiers, not the Cleric of Frontiers. You killed Karlach in your playthrough? Ban him!
This is my time. Coming through. A rough tempest I will raise. Step to it.
Yeah, he's always on the front line anyway. I might as well have him join me in smiting things into oblivion. I will also say, chat, I originally had this plan to... Oh, can we all in here? We can. Great Weapon Master, all in. Oh, the damage is disgusting. I originally had this plan to just have Crusoe backed up by 3 supporty characters, but I'm starting to wonder if that's really worth it. Because I could have 3 really nasty damage dealers instead.
And these things have stayed interesting.
What do you think, chat? Should we have our protagonist basically do all the heavy lifting and with 3 support characters to enable him? Or should we make everybody else heroes in their own right? Because if I make Will into a paladin, keep Lae'zel as a ranger, like Lae'zel puts out massive amounts of damage right now.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Crossbow of Arcane Force. It's an interesting bow.
Best be on my way.
I guess the biggest issue with not having a cleric would be losing access to Revivify. Suppose we've always got withers for that. Or prefer a more balanced group instead of funneling everything into main character? Well, see, that's the reason I'm asking, is because I've already done that. We have a balanced group as it is. We have fighter, cleric, ranger, wizard, and our ranger is doing massive amounts of damage. Our wizard can do damage or he can buff people. And our cleric can do damage or can buff people. So at this point, we really just have a generic D&D party. As opposed to the Super Crusoe, which I was planning on doing. Have scrolls? What, like scrolls of Revivify? I'm worried we don't actually have scrolls for that, or at least not enough of them. You lack Bard. Yes. And we are all the better for it.
You strike me as cleverer than most Istiki Gale. Multiple tutors, I should guess.
Many a wise man and woman indeed. Waterdeep is the home of myriad scholars.
Ah, the City of Splendors. Spent a whole fleet's weight there with my father. What a delight.
Oh, interesting. A three-way conversation. Doesn't Paladin get revived as well? Paladin does get revived, but not till level 9. So we're not there yet. Clerics get it much earlier. All right, this is where we found the tomb. Oh yeah, we've got this Blood of Lathander quest. Does it tell you where it is?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! Lathander, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
We have to fire the lance. Did they ever really say exactly what the lance is? True, I would like to get Karlach into the party at some point. Before I'll be honest, my mindset earlier was I'll play through the game with a certain party. And then later on, when I play through the game a second time, Rusty Mace. I wonder if this Rusty Mace has significance, because that grave outside had a different Rusty Mace in it that had like a story thing attached to it. But yeah, I was thinking like I'll play through the game with one specific party, because next time I play through the game I'll probably use a different party members, but I'm kind of realizing the odds of me actually replaying this game are pretty slim. Or even if I did replay it, it wouldn't be the same, you know? I'd probably run through it much faster and skip a lot of cutscenes, because the game is so freaking long that playing through it even once is already an undertaking. Playing through it twice would be a heck of an undertaking. So now I'm just like, I might as well just YOLO it. Assume this will be the only time I do it, and bring the characters I like the most. Paladin Karlach. That could be funny. Paladin Karlach, I could respec Will into my stealth guy, or I could make him like a sorcerer and have
Open up.
2 buffers, you know? Yeah, maybe Lima. I don't know. I mean, I was already thinking, man, this game is so fun. I'm gonna play it twice, but like, that was like 30 hours of playtime ago. Now I'm just like, man, this is an ordeal, you know? There's some effort goes into actually finishing this game. Just find the Blood of Lathander quest is it doesn't really give you any clues on where to check, huh? Creating spell slots. Yeah, creating spell slots is good, but it's all about that meta magic, you know? Having a sorcerer that could cast twinned haste and buff 2 marshals at the same time. Ugh. So good. The only problem is if I do that, if I have like 2 marshals at the same time, honestly, do I really need a thief for lockpicking? I feel like most crates in the game can be smashed open and most doors can be smashed open. So maybe we don't really need a maybe we don't really need a stealth type. Gloves that give advantage on sleight of hand. I have not seen such a thing.
Battle favors the fearless. 2 steps.
Yeah, and if I really needed to get something open, we have knock. That's true. Made Lae'zel as your thief. Yeah, I have that too. I made her a ranger. Urban tracker ranger. The thing is, once we're done with this Githyanki stronghold, I feel like I don't necessarily need Lae'zel in the party anymore. I brought her here because it felt like she burning hands on 4 target. Yeah, that's a nope. Shut that down, Gale. Thank you. Counter spell. She tried to walk up and flamethrower all 4 of us, so I'm not having it. Why is she so hard to hit? Does she just have crazy? No, she doesn't even have crazy high AC. Oh, do I have all in turned on? I do, that's why. Turn that off. There we go.
This is my time.
My injuries need tending.
Why does he do so much damage? He didn't even roll a nat 20. 1d10. He just max rolled his damage. Okay. All right, buddy.
Not Lae'zel.
Holy balls of damage. What have they been feeding these guys? All right. That's it. No more kidding around. Oh no, I should have counterspelled that. I should have counterspelled that. Because I didn't counterspell it, they put Gale to sleep, which broke his concentration on haste, so my fighter lost his turn and I lost a level 3 spell slot.
Get these wounds taken care of.
No. This fight, we have eaten so much more damage than we should have. I misplayed that very badly by not counterspelling when I could have. There's the nat 20. Action surge. Do it again. And again.
No holding back.
Sometimes you just gotta burn someone's face off with a level 3 guiding bolt. Let's just hope it doesn't miss. Oh. A casual 26 damage.
Hells. My time's running out.
What? Oh, he downed Gale. Okay. Well, this guy's just got 1 health point. Let's get rid of him.
Best be on my way.
I think it best to simply get in his face.
My injuries need tending.
Rise, my son.
Let's move. A hero at heart. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay. All right, we ate so much more damage there than we needed to, and so much of it could have been mitigated if I hadn't made that terrible misplay on like the second turn or whatever it was. Well, hey, it's a good thing they have all these camp supplies.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Because we're definitely going to need to camp again after this. Ring of Arcane Synergy. When you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 turns. Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entity spellcasting modifier. So I had like a circlet of Arcane Synergy. Now we have a ring of Arcane Synergy. Applies to cantrips. Imagine if you had a just a warlock build. Damage them with Eldritch Blast and it empowers your melee weapon. Will would be in heaven right now.
With haste.
Yeah, I imagine that ring would be pretty cracked on a warlock. You're right. So I brought Lae'zel along specifically for this whole story sequence. Like bringing her to the creche that she wanted to see so badly. When we're done here, I think I may bring along a more agreeable personality. Since we don't necessarily need her anymore beyond this point, chat. That opens up room to add Karlach to the party, or potentially Halsin. The real question is, how do we want to reconsider our classes once again after we've done that? Who do we want to respec into what? I was thinking how fun it would be to have a sorcerer in the party doing twinned haste and then have like Karlach and myself hasted running into melee. But we already have a wizard, so I don't know if we really need another sorcerer. Paladin Karlach. Could do that. Yeah. We brought her here, got her lobotomized, and then sent her back to camp. Oh, we could make Will a Dex Paladin. Oh, that's tempting. If we did a Dex Paladin build. Really need to find a better rapier if we do that.
Anything of use?
Can a paladin barbarian smite while raging? You can smite while raging, but you can't use any of the paladin's other spells. Not that you were ever going to use them for anything other than smiting to begin with, but the real problem is you can't wear heavy armor. So at that point you need to have like a bunch of points in dexterity and constitution for unarmored defense.
Who's in charge of the mind flayers later? Is there a squid king or something?
No. Each Geich is servant to an elder brain. No king unites elders. Only their collective tyranny.
A mind flayer monarch. Imagine that. Such a thing could shatter worlds.
I like that there are conversations that involve all 3 party members. How Lae'zel always goes first. That dread ambush or initiative bonus is crazy.
On the victor's path.
Oops. What have I done? Oh, I stepped too close to the training hall. Hey, it's that guy that I said I was going to murder. We get to murder him after all.
Path.
Although, remember how I said I wanted to avoid murdering all the kids? I feel like we're about to not have a choice.
With haste. The witching hour. Blood comes easy these days. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Mental instruction. Okay, piercing shot.
Perish by my hand.
Are they just gonna run through the spider web? Keck.
Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
At this rate, kill the eggs too? Well, the lady who wanted the egg is already dead.
This is my time.
Death, you will not take me.
Tormentum. Wow, did literally every single one of these guys just walk right through the webbing?
This isn't good.
Oh wait, we caught one with a web finally. Hello. Hello. Oh, I can't shove because I already jumped. Feels bad. I was gonna go for Mr. Crossbro. But I feel like I should get rid of this spellcaster first. So why don't we just go all in? Oh! All in, baby. There we go. That does so much damage. I love it. Its accuracy might be terrible, but you know, when you find a squishy target like this with a low AC, you can't beat it.
The blade will not bend.
Get in those spider webs. Nice, it actually worked. Lux has been doing a Dark Urge Sorcerer. How is the Dark Urge gameplay? I worried that it might have been a bit too murder hobo-y for my tastes. Oh, you're not going anywhere, buddy. We need to turn off all in. We can't hit him otherwise. There we go, silenced. Dark Urge is extremely disturbing. I saw somebody like playing Dark Urge and it had them like kick the squirrel. And that was already disturbing, but there's like a genuine like nightmare fuel scene. I'm not gonna spoil it, I suppose, for those who haven't seen it.
Battle favors the fearless.
I saw one that, like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that. Dark Urge was just added for murder hobos with zero empathy to run around and just kill everything. I have no interest in a Dark Urge playthrough, really. Get up. Main hand attack on Will. Ow. Okay. Please land this tripping attack. I need you to land this. I guess reaction surge here. Do it again. There we go. And now that he's proned, all in. Gosh, 31 damage in a swing. Let's go. Haha! Ow, my face. him to miss. All right, my turn. A Githyanki crossbow. Okay. They broke his focus on web, but they didn't knock him down.
Tale for the ages.
A tale for the ages. Dude, this infinite warding flare is such a busted thing. Whose idea was it to give the light cleric infinite warding flares?
Need to find a way forward.
Actually disgusting.
Go to sleep.
All in. Oh, there we go. And chain wrestling like this kind of silly. You know, funny thing, it's actually much worse in the tabletop. They nerfed it here. They made it so right after you've been rezzed, you can't attack that turn.
Dice roll in my favor.
You don't get an action on the same turn where you've been rezzed. So that actually makes the it makes the res ping pong much harder. There we go.
What to do?
Oh, I just remembered something, chat. Oh, yeah, I know what we're doing. Okay, actually, I have a question. Has anybody respect a party member into a paladin?
Go solo, Lae'zel. You know, break free of their master.
Renegades are rare, but not unheard of. Omelium is one such creature. The Geich gone astray is no less dangerous for it, and its head no less valuable.
Has anybody turned one of their party members into a paladin, and if so, how picky is the game about paladin oaths for followers? Like, the idea of the paladin oath worries me a little bit because I made a new save file for testing and I just picked paladin on a whim, and I went to where you find Lae'zel in a cage at the beginning of the game, and I just shot down her cage without even talking to the tieflings. I was like, that's my friend, we shoot her cage and break her out. So I just walked up, I shot the cage, and immediately the two tieflings that were there just instantly attacked me, right? So I end up killing them because they are attacking me, and it calls that breaking your paladin oath. So now I'm just like worried about how picky the game is going to be about paladin oaths if you do stupid things. Or correction, how stupid it's going to be even if you don't do dumb things, because like it's not like I'm running around murdering the innocent, you know? I just freed my teammate, and that was enough for them to decide that my oath was donezo. So that has made me a little hesitant about playing paladin. Stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation in the common tongue. Prince of the Comet, Orpheus himself, led his honor guard into battle. Their red dragons bellowed with righteous anger. The heavens erupted. Glorious Prince cried to all who could hear, praise be to my mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky, sacrificed to the hells by the renegade Vlaakith. Oh man, it's another one of these Orpheus versus Vlaakith things. The true heir, Prince of the Comet, could not overcome Vlaakith's knights and their ill-gotten worms. Mighty Voss, Gestil Kithrak, lit the astral sky aflame. When the ash had cleared, Orpheus was gone. Discover the history of Orpheus. I guess we'll take this with us. I wonder. We never did learn what like why the Nautiloid ship at the beginning of the game was under attack by red dragons, but I'm starting to wonder if it is pertaining to Orpheus. It seems like there's a big cover-up going on. I wonder if Orpheus was on board the ship somehow. Maybe Orpheus was like on board the ship, and that explains why like an army of red dragons was chasing it, and why we keep finding references to him all over the place, and why everybody's so hush-hush about it. Like Orpheus was on the ship. Oh, maybe what if Orpheus was turned into a mind flayer and he's one of the mind flayers on the ship? What if that's the dark secret they're hiding? Dude, that would actually make so much sense, because the entity inside the artifact, the Guardian, was saying they knew a secret that would tear the Gith apart. What if the secret is that Orpheus himself is now a mind flayer? Spicy. Very spicy. Okay, done here. Is there any rooms here we haven't cleared yet? What's this little yellow marker on the captain's room? We haven't really thoroughly explored the hatchery yet. So I was just thinking, that sword we found in the Underdark, remember how I said we found a crazy paladin sword? That sword uniquely was a finesse weapon, remember? That means a Dex paladin could wield that longsword, sword and board style. So I think now that I remember we have that weapon laying around a camp, we're gonna respec Will into a Dex pally probably. Whenever is the next time that I shake up our party comp, which will probably be relatively soon, because I'm probably gonna have Lae'zel take a break after this.
Here we go.
I see something you haven't done. Well, I think I see something I haven't done too, but I'm trying to figure out what these what these markers mean. Putting finesse on magic longswords is pretty common in this game. That's good to know because it makes the idea of a dex pally more tenable in the long run. So far, though, I've only seen it on one sword. So I came back here because I feel like we're missing something and I'm not sure what it is.
The statue starts to rotate,
Damn thing
but its rusty
jammed
mechanism jams
One time like
stuck.
this.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell. The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Of the people.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Stuck.
I applaud your taste.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck. Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun.
I don't know which way I need to make him face. Blesses the rising sun.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Rising sun and setting sun. Could it be that I need to make them face a certain direction?
Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun.
Make him face east?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
This one doesn't rotate for some reason. Because I like failed an athletics check. The hand can't do it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, I get it. This was the third pedestal where this third statue of Lathander went, and it's behind these barrels. There's something secret in here. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. The camera pans forward. There's something here. Okay. But how do I make this thing move? That's the next question. I wonder...
Never a dull moment.
If I use disguise self, will the game treat me as a different individual and let me try the roll again? Here, make me someone buff. Hey, look, I look buff. Can I do it now?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
How many different selves do I need to try with?
The statue starts to rotate.
Oh, it didn't even say athletics roll that time, so I'm not even rolling. I'm kind of scared to hit it. My next thought would be hit it, but what if we hit this one? Oh, that is an idea. Let me see.
Let me work my magic. Where am
I needed.
We could try grease. We could try water. We'll try this one first. Create water. Here, let me just lube it up a little bit.
What now?
The statue starts to rotate.
Okay, that's not it.
Its
All right,
rusty mechanism
do I have a
jams
grease
stuck.
bottle? Throw one of these. Here, let me lube it up.
Nearly had it.
That's it. We lubed it. It worked. It's been lubed. Okay, and this one needs to face which way?
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
So this one needs to face west, which is that way towards the wall.
The statues revealed a
Nailed it.
hidden door. Curious.
Always bring lube.
If not over, then through.
The Daybreak Gate. Dude, this is actually kind of exciting. Whatever's down here, this like...
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
This is like above and beyond anything the Mind Flayers could even comprehend. Lathander is an insanely powerful deity in this setting. He'd be more powerful than Vlaakith even. Though I doubt he himself is anywhere around.
If thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
What if I'm not a trespasser? Did I make Will a... Did I make him? I made him a cleric of somebody. Oh, he's cleric of Timora. I was gonna say, if he's a cleric of Lathander, it would make this a lot easier, wouldn't it? Just go respec him to be a paladin of Lathander and then go in here.
Alive, so that's progress.
Dawnbreaker. Disarm. It's just a trap.
No one's stopped me yet. Have to keep going.
In the D&D world, do the gods actively participate in events, or do they let their followers do the bidding? Depends on the god. D&D has a pantheon of like 30 different gods or whatever. Some of whom are very active, and they take a very direct hand in mortal affairs. And some of them are more uppity and they stick to themselves. The one that we're currently here, Lathander, he's generally perceived as a good guy god. He's more leans towards the benevolent nature, and has helped out numerous like in various books and novels set in the D&D universe. Lathander has come through and helped out heroes periodically, and more importantly, he's also very active. He is not the sit up in the heavens kind of a god. He comes down physically on a regular basis to muck about in mortal affairs and see what we're doing. Which suddenly makes me feel kind of bad about defacing his temple. I need to get out of the way of this thing. No, 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 don't run in, you scum! let's kiss those thieves' tools goodbye. Try again. There we go. Who is the corn of D&D? Probably Ball, Lord of Murder.
Give up now. These boots have seen everything.
He's like the mindless kill god. And now how do we get this one open? There's another god whose name I can't recall. Who's like the god of war and violence. But he's also like the god of honorable combat and like honorable 1v1. No one interfere. So he's like respects rules of engagement, whereas Ball is just about taking and ending life and bathing in their blood. So he's the more psychotic cleaning one. Oh wait, is that the one we're looking for down there? How are you supposed to hit it from down there? Can you stand here? Oh, you can walk out here. Okay, all right. I need someone with a bow. Come out here. There we go.
All right, what now?
Dude, this is like a whole mini dungeon, and we could have just walked right past it, this whole place. We bested the secret chamber's traps. We should see what they were guarding. I mean, traps. They were just statues shooting lasers in a straight line, but whatever. Here we go.
Blood of the thunder, as I barely live and hardly breathe.
Why does this laughing monk keep talking?
Checking things out.
There's more. Yeah, this is under the Githyanki Creche, this whole hidden dungeon area.
Yes.
I mean, it's a very short dungeon. It's like one hallway full of traps.
Still breathing, despite everything. At the ready.
I'm just worried, like, what if... Wait, the Blood of Lathander is a mace? Oh. I mean, it looks like a weapon. Or a scepter. I thought Blood of Lathander was like... I don't know, for some reason I thought it was like actual blood. I took it literally. Oh, insert item. I have no idea what we would insert here. If I try to grab it, does it just kill us?
An ornate mace hovers before you, suspended in a shaft of brilliant light. A fist-sized piece of amber flecked with crimson is set in the handle, emitting a radiance all its own. This mace must be the legendary Blood of Lathander. The amber is said to contain the blood of the Morning Lord himself.
Reach into the light and take the mace. Why not?
You recall all the measures meant to keep you from reaching this place. Taking this mace would surely lead to something quite disastrous.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Uh-oh. Are we about to get microwaved? Is this an elaborate death scene? Uh-oh. Wait, what have we done? Oh no. Have we turned on a cannon? Uh-oh.
Everything is in motion. All within these walls are doomed to destruction unless you act.
Okay. Energy portal. All within these walls. Do you think it includes all that area back there? Okay, I'm trying to figure what we need to do. I'm stuck in a cage. However, we're wearing an amulet that gives us the ability to Misty Step. So I can teleport out of this cage. So we're not actually stuck. So I could teleport, but can I go through this? Not enough movement. I'm just trying to figure out if I could go through that portal. Oh, man, see, now I kind of wish I didn't have all my people spread out like this. The other option is, what if I... Piercing resist, necrotic resist, psychic resist, poison resist, radiant resist. What if I break one of these things? Okay. Click your boots of speed. Run as far as you can. Target is too far. Okay. What about you, Will?
Heading out.
Run. Does this thing take radiant damage? Resistant to radiant. Not resistant to fire, though. Almost broke it. Okay. Cell moves up. I somehow like broke my UI. There we go. Wait, why is Lae'zel's UI broken? This is very inconvenient timing for a UI bug. I would hate to have to load the save because of this. I just took it out of turn-based mode and then threw it back in. She still doesn't have a UI.
That way.
Oh no, how many of these do I need to take out to stop it?
A hero
Oh, wow. Will actually rolled really high on his damage to one-shot that thing.
Look in your hand.
Oh, wow. Throwing the sword only did 1 damage. Can I go out here and break it from the outside?
Don't waste a step. Good thing it went up. Now to get out of here.
Good thing it went up. Good thing what went up? Will, he already acted this turn. I feel like if all my characters could actually act, it would be pretty easy to take all these things out. Okay, then we exit turn-based mode and go back into it as soon as we can.
With haste.
Okay.
No time to rest.
Okay, I'm just gonna try this again and hope the game doesn't bug out. Playing it without the UI and forcing me to toggle on and off turn-based mode is nonsense. Try this again.
No one stopped me yet.
I will say, actually taking it was a bit of a meme on my part because I was going to try and solve the puzzle. I just found the dialogue of how bad could it be was kind of funny, you know? And now I want to see if we can solve that puzzle.
An ornate mace hovers before you, suspended in a shaft of brilliant light. A fist-sized piece of amber flecked with crimson is set in the handle, emitting a radiance all its own. This mace certainly has a very unusual design.
I'll take
you
it.
Recall all the measures meant to keep you from reaching this place. Taking this mace would surely lead to something quite disastrous.
Hey, what's the worst that could possibly happen? Lasers! Okay, here we go.
Eager for battle.
Okay, good. She actually has the UI this time. That should make this much easier. Okay, so you, sir, gonna bonus action dash as far as you can. He cannot reach. Nor can he Misty Step this turn. You know what he can do this turn? He can simply dash. So he's doing bonus action dash and main action dash. Wow, he runs 60 feet because of that. Very impressive.
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Last time we got lucky and he one-tapped it. This time not so lucky.
Action, not reaction.
There we go. But this time Lae'zel's actually able to do things. There we go.
Never a dull moment.
Infinium!
So while those three go for the break everything in there approach, I'm going to have him go here and see if we can simply
It went up. Now to get out of here.
point this thing a different direction.
The machine! It's going to blow!
Okay, you've taken your action and your turn and your turn. And turn.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Can you just turn it? It lets me click it, but it doesn't let me do anything. Shove, perhaps? Too heavy to shove. But I rotate it. Okay.
Checking things out.
Scorching Ray doesn't reach.
Blackith's will be done.
Lae'zel can finish that one next turn.
Oh, I have the magic touch. Shall we?
Half its health.
The pride of the gate.
What if we... That one only has 3 HP left. What if we try hitting it with... Can't hit an inanimate object. Or what if we just chuck a guiding bolt at this one?
Assume nothing. Objective noted.
Then Lae'zel can run up here. She still has her Misty Step, so we need her to teleport up here. Okay, there we go. Now we have 2 turns, and they're all in range to start smacking.
No, Mister's not around, so might as well.
Okay. I don't think we can actually affect this thing out here at all. Nice. Will rolled exactly the damage he needed to fry that one. Now, you hit this. Okay, although this does make me wonder. That means I didn't have to do any fighting in the crash. I could have just turned this thing on and fried them all. Hey. Hey! Guys! Guys! This ain't cool. Did you get it? Did you disarm it? Guys? Where did it even teleport him to? Guys!
One move ahead.
That's actually the most Crusoe thing we have seen so far is for him to take the mace and then get locked outside by himself.
We endangered the creche and its people. And to what end?
And we stopped it. For now, that's all that matters.
Such insouciance. You cannot comprehend the destruction we nearly triggered.
Oh, Lazel, don't tell me you're still, like, coping for the people here that tried to kill you. Yeah, we literally already killed everyone in this building. In self-defense, mind you, because they were attacking me unprovoked. We defended ourselves against everyone in this building. The whole place is dead. So what do you care if we blow it up? Guys? Where am I exactly? You know, the funny thing is, as a player, I instinctively thought that the thing had just teleported me through the wall. It looks like it also teleported me up several stories, like they're down there somewhere. But I don't think he knows that.
And I'm off.
You're playing Gith, so you genuinely tried not to fight them. Yeah, it seems like the whole... Oh, did I double back the wrong way? It seems like the Githyanki crash is going to result in a bloodbath no matter what you do. Because your options are, you know, you talk to Vlaakith, you can mouth off to her, and that probably starts a fight. Or you can agree to what she wants you to do and you go into the thing. And then whether you do or do not even try to take on the Guardian entity, either way, when you come back out, I'm pretty sure these guys try to kill you. So it's like the Githyanki quest is going to result in this no matter what. I mean, maybe there is a way around it. I just like this game does have a good amount of variety in terms of outcomes and possibilities and ways to play it. However, any story game with branching paths, there's always illusion of choice in some areas. And this strikes me as an illusion of choice area where it's like, yeah, you have all these different dialogue options and methods you could choose, but ultimately it's just going to result in these guys trying to kill you no matter what.
The blade of frontiers, hmm? Do you always need to be the center of attention?
Anything but. I don't fight to be flattered, Lazel. I fight to save lives.
Guys! Oh, there, we finally have a point of reference.
Best foot forward. At least things have stayed interesting. Another step forward. Ever onward. Is that blood?
Oh, hey guys, there we go.
Never mind.
Our noble hero is finally regrouped. Sort of. How do we get him down there? And also, do we want to jump down right away? There may be other stuff up here. And, yeah, why don't you all come up here? We have fly. Grant the ability to fly upon yourself or an ally. Sadly, we don't have the ability to put it on multiple people yet. Jump and res.
Let's get going. Salutations.
I literally can't get the camera up there to make him fly. Hey, my flight is timing out.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Oh my goodness, this is so dumb. How do I can't get the... I can't point the camera up there to click up there, and my flight is gonna run out. Turn-based.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, wait. There's still enemies in here. What the heck? I totally missed an area of the temple that's like full of kobolds or something. Oh, swaps the tactical camera. Right, yeah, the first thing I tried. Still can't get the camera up there though. Also, why does flight have such a short distance?
Still alive, so that's progress.
How dare you be paying attention to anything other than my stream?
Lovely day this, for now.
Why can't I? I just want to point the camera up this way. But when if I try to...
Which way to the
Nope,
nearest
it's gonna jump back to him and zoom in, and then it won't let me zoom out. Let me zoom out! This is so stupid. Well, there's a waste of a level 3 spell slot.
My pleasure. Onward.
Fine. We'll find the long way up.
Sharp as ever. Blade at the ready. Keeping pace. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Time to press ahead.
There's a way up.
That's curious.
There's the way up. These boxes.
The pride of the gate.
Okay. Much easier to find the way up by starting from the top. I never would have seen these vines here, by the way. They blend in with the background here really well. Let's climb up.
What have we here?
I hear weeping, and not the happy kind.
Yeah, I hear that too. We're just gonna close the door. Don't want none of that right now.
Let's move. Sharp as ever.
Don't go in there. Go this way. It's crazy to me that you could come here, you could just go in, talk to Vlaakith, and leave. And you'd miss that whole...
Courage, Gale.
Thank you. Any particular reason?
Between the orb and the bug, you've got more than your fair share of unwelcome passengers.
What can I say? Mother always taught me to be a gracious host.
There we go. It's crazy to me that you could just come here and talk to Vlaakith and then leave, and you would miss, like, whatever's in the chapel there with the crying lady. You'd miss the kobold encounter. You'd miss the underground thing with the mace. Like, all this stuff. Also, hey guys, what took you so long? It's like, well, Crusoe, you see, we had to do all the work disarming the laser, saving the day, while you were just literally waiting up top.
Have to keep going.
Oh yeah, now that you guys are up here, let me show you this mace I yoinked. All right. Oh my. Okay, legendary mace. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1 to 6. Okay, so it has a cheat death mechanic built in. That's already pretty good. Shed holy light in a 20-foot radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a con save. It's a +3. It is a +3 weapon. And I assume this Lathender's light is always on. Yeah, it's a passive, so it just absolutely screws undeads and fiends. And it comes with Sunbeam. Brilliant beam of light sears and blinds all creatures in its path until the spell ends. You can recast Sunbeam without expending a spell slot for 10 turns. So that's basically the equivalent of casting Fireball 10 times in a row for free. That is, that's pretty busted.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Let's have a look.
Interestingly, since it's a mace, it probably should go to a cleric. Because my guy is like spec'd into two-handed weapon fighting. I guess we give it to Will. Although, if I do go through with respecking Will into a Dex pally, he can't really make much use of this either. It's the Heavenly Bonk Stick. Yeah, it's one of those, it's like one of those things that's so strong that it kind of makes me cringe a little bit because I'm already waltzing through most fights in this game. Although I will say the dude in here gave us a bit of a problem, but that's mainly because we just didn't rest before fighting him. The only time that I have had challenging fights is when I go into them when we're already exhausted. I suppose that's kind of similar to tabletop too, though. Like, when you go into a fight at full health, full slots, all your resources, you tend to just nuke down anything that gets in your way. The really challenging...
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A creche must be close.
Oh, I'm seeing somebody down there. The really challenging D&D adventures are the ones that like drag you out through long days and don't give you a chance to rest, so that by the time you're actually fighting the boss, you're out of magic and out of abilities. Whenever you go in fresh, most fights are pretty easy. Stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation in the common tongue. Okay, this is from back when they first found the creche.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A creche must be close.
Something wonky going on down there. What are you guys rolling for? There's some invisible things down there. Me during the Castle Excalibur one shot when you gave me your... Oh, that was you. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. We all died. Not gonna lie, I was pretty upset. I was upset because that group that you're talking about actually seemed to have like a pretty fun story going. But one of the other groups died, and the way my avatar and that whole thing was worked out was like if any of the groups died, then I was gonna have to go help them or whatever, but can't use actions. Okay, there we go. Yeah, basically something happened at a different table forced me out of that encounter, which was a shame because I wanted to see how things, you know, played out. Let's see. All right, let's see what's making all these invisibility checks here.
You're an impressive fighter, game. You should consider a new name.
I take it you have some suggestions?
The Wizard Wonder. Or how about the Master of the Weave?
Tempting, but I think we might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles.
Oh, these are the invisible things we were hearing. Oh, we're gonna have to kill them, huh? Ambushing. Affected entity will attack as soon as enemies are within reach. This is why we heard all those dice rolling constantly.
Looks like an ambush.
Are they not going to just start wailing on us right away?
A hero at heart. Ah, excellent choice.
What to do? I've got a long road ahead.
Just done a few. Promiscuous? They're no lovers of magic. Better watch where I cast.
Oh, nice. I think that was a nat 20.
Battle favors the fearless. Using magic around these things is more trouble than it's worth.
So what do they do when we use magic exactly?
Always be a gentleman.
Ow! Don't bite me!
Forever dauntless.
Bonk!
I speak, they burn. Knight to King 5.
That's weird. It says you must succeed a dex save or fall prone, but it eats up your reaction? That's like a catch-22. Like whether you make the roll or not, it's already forced you to use your reaction. Already post!
Let my name be known.
Victor's path.
I don't fancy their chances.
Wait, it knocked itself prone? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. I'm actually using the reaction to activate his adamantine shield. That's what it is.
No choice but to keep going.
Hello.
This is my time.
Let me recite their demise.
A whopping 40 XP.
And these things have stayed interesting.
How hard is Tactician mode? I personally haven't really had much difficulty with it at all. But I'm also like a long-time player of tabletop D&D, and I feel like that does make a huge difference in this game.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
If you're going in just kind of blindly figuring stuff out and not knowing all the spell interactions, and you try to play on Tactician, you'll probably get destroyed.
Eager for battle. A minor hindrance.
Traded great sword for a small stick. Well, you see, gotta stretch my feet. You see, we just found our first legendary weapon, and it's a mace, a one-handed mace, which unfortunately doesn't really fit the build for anybody in my party right now.
Still alive, so that's progress.
This missile commemorates the founding of Rosemorn. He struck Amber, encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging a holy relic. Yo, can I get the void maul instead? As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharons to dust. Relic became too unstable. Thus we fashioned a chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel. We wield it as a righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. Keep it from lustful sacrilege. Our chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. Find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn. Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I was gonna make Will into a Dex Pally is the thing, but I guess I could make him a Strength Pally.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. A minor hindrance.
No one back home will ever believe this.
An epic-looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawnmaster Vaside riding into battle against an army of Sharon clerics. In his hand, his trusted battle axe glinting in Lathander's light. Is there also a battle axe here somewhere, perhaps?
Very well.
Yeah, I feel like we did it in the opposite order. We were supposed to explore the top of the monastery, and perhaps up here we find the answers. Then once we go down into the monastery, we were supposed to retrieve the mace. But I found the mace and then came up here, so we did it kind of backwards.
A simple task.
And thus we almost leveled the place.
If not over, then through.
Because we were definitely about to fire off a giant space laser. And now we're back up top. Okay, well.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I guess that means we're just about done here, maybe? Wait, the adamantine armor, it reduces incoming damage by 2, including fall damage. So I just jumped down, should have twisted my ankle, but then I'm like, haha, my armor protects my ankles. Okay, I wonder, is there anything else here we should go looking for, chat? Or are we done? It feels like we're done. Wait. Where are these kobolds? Are they on the floor below me? For a second, I thought that I mistook the Grimishkas for kobolds. But it looks like it's Grimishkas and kobolds. Oh yeah, okay, there they are, kobolds. They're down here. Let's see if we can get into that room. Yeah, I figured I would do the level up on the way out, not immediately. You know, I'm big on the RP factor. Come along. I heard this game has a ridiculous amount of cutscenes. It not only has a ridiculous amount of cutscenes, it has a ridiculous number of variants of said cutscenes. Like you could play one cutscene, but it's gonna have like 3 different outcomes and 12 different dialogue trees to get there, you know? I think I went down too far. How do you get around to the kobolds? Oh, there we go. I found the way. Here we go.
What do you mean, too drunk? It's not possible.
Hello.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Can I disguise myself as a kobold? Oh, here. I got an idea. I'm gonna disguise myself as one of the Githyanki. Oh, we don't even have to fight them. I take it back. We do indeed have to fight them.
My path be true.
They are grievously outmatched.
Holding back.
I wasn't gonna steal their ale. I just wanted to explore the room.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
Right, got it. No fire. You know what would be pretty funny is to use that mace and cast the sunbeam spell that we learned to call down the giant space laser. And just see what happens.
On the move.
Chat, you all want to see the space laser, right? We did find a legendary weapon with literally a space laser attached to it. I kind of want to see what it does.
No time to waste.
You're all okay with me firing off the space laser, right?
Of course.
Get out of the room. This camera's just kind of going ham.
Death won't take me yet.
Okay. Lazel. And she's getting shanked a lot. There we go. Get out of the room.
The victor's path.
Ow. The fire. Alright, Gale. Step back in case this gets ugly. Wait, are these also explosive kegs? Bro, okay. Run all the way out. All right, you wanted the space laser. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I am so sorry, chat. I was thinking of the spell called Moonbeam. That's the space laser that comes down from above. That's not what this is. This is different. This spell is Kamehame. Ah! Oh. Okay, that worked. 3 dead in 1 shot, and we incinerated the whole room. Victor's path. Literally everything on fire. Gentlemen and lady, is everything okay in there? I could have sworn I heard a evocation spell of dramatic volume. Where's the recast? I'm supposed to be able to recast it for free for 10 turns, right? Or did they break my concentration? Chat, I don't see the ability for the follow-up hit. It's supposed to give you... You're supposed to be able to cast your Kamehameha every turn for 10 turns. You can't recast this version. Aww. That's unfortunate. I was getting ready to reach over to my other monitor and put on an actual sound clip of Goku screaming. And then I was going to fire it and kill all three of them. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Survive a fight in which you kill 10 or more enemies. Nice.
Looking ahead. Don't waste a step.
What is that sound? Is someone chugging? Who's chugging? Everybody's dead. Or is it just like this room, just ambience? Wait, slurp. Is it in this barrel? Who's in there? Why are you in there?
Never a dull moment.
Hello.
What path lies before me?
The kobold is in the wine barrel. That's like drinking your own bathwater, man. There's one in there too. I think we just leave the rest of the kobolds alone. It's like drinking your own bathwater. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to drink e-girl bathwater, not your own. Oh, wait, we can pick up the... Hold on, we can pick up the barrel with the guy in it. Can we bring it back to base? Is it gonna keep making that glug 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 noise? We could just... Yeah, why not? We're adopting a kobold. I'm sending this back to camp. Easy clap. Now we have a kobold of our own. We have a new pet back in camp, chat. Some people get the dog, some people get the owlbear, but very few people get to adopt a kobold.
close.
Stop making those noises. Actually, I need to check and see if I need to check and see if clearing out the kobolds is a is that a quest that I have? Do I need to kill them all? Oh. Not even listed. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that means we're all done with the monastery.
Need to find a way forward.
Unless there's anything else I really should check out while I'm here, chat. What do you all think?
Let's get going.
Yeah, I do feel as though we have been mostly quite thorough exploring this place. You don't need the key to disarm the mace trap. The key? I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about. You're talking the legendary mace, we already got it. So like whatever kind of unlock puzzle there was, we did it the YOLO way instead.
That's curious.
Huh? Oh. I love how sometimes your characters will spot a barricade that you've already broken down. Yeah, I saw that it said something about a dude riding around with his battle axe. I wanted to find it, but I'm starting to suspect that it might just be that he had a normal battle axe. But we are done here. Time to move on. I think we're done here. Safe zone. Just safe zone. Why is it called this place safe zone on the map? There was a grave. I don't know if I went there. I don't know. I think I'm ready to move on though. If we missed it, we missed it. I don't need to get every last item. I think our characters are overdue for a camp and get their well-deserved level 7.
Goes nothing.
I am curious how Lae'zel feels. I'm so confused why you were dressed now and you weren't before. Shadowheart keeps Randomly dressing and undressing in camp. All right, Lae'zel.
Greetings.
Lay it on me. What do you think of all of the happenings back at the temple?
Kalir's clutch held 36 eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100.
Githyanki look quite humanoid. How did you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Though it must be said, you are an uncommonly adequate member of your species. Our biology slate states that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process, a favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
This got very TMI very quickly, you know that, Lae'zel? But thank you for sharing, okay? Wait, who does the laying? Wait, hold up.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The Queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
Let me get this straight. Your queen dictates how many eggs you have to lay, and where and when. Like, you're telling me it's like a voluntary process. You just sit down and squat one out. Like, that I don't know. I've never personally laid an egg, so it's hard to relate, but to have that much control over the biological process is pretty impressive.
Go on then.
Welcome to my world. Fucking lasers.
Yeah, so you're basically a hen. We have a species here called chickens. You ever heard of them? Okay, all right, that was enlightening. Let me out of here. Battle chicken. If I crack this thing open, I don't hear the glug glug anymore, chat. Man, maybe when we had this thing shipped back to camp, the kobold was misplaced. But I'm dying to know if the kobold is in here. Yep. All right. Back in the box. Because if I leave it out here, then when we move to a new camp area, it'll disappear, right? So we got to throw it in here. And I think we're gonna put this blood of lavender in here until such a time as it is needed. Because honestly, carrying a weapon that powerful around feels silly to me. +2 bonus to initiative, weapon enchantment +1. And then 1d4 psychic. Why does this weapon show 8 to 21, like 2d6 plus 5, but this one is also 2d6 plus 5? Maybe if it's in my inventory, it looks different. Maybe it's factoring in the average of that psychic damage, even though I'm not Githyanki, so it shouldn't apply. It does look pretty sick. Yeah, it's like factoring in the psychic damage, even though I can't use that. Man, this short sword would be actually filthy.
No one's stopped me yet.
All right, the deed is done. Wait, the dog. Who's got animal talking? Come here.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Wait, you found a bag? What have you got there?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Sorry about your master?
Master? Friend? I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Pet the dog, Lae'zel. Do it. I love how even the grumpy characters have to smile when they're petting the doggo. Because that's what good boys are for. He just brought me a bone. Oh, gee, thanks. Thanks, doggo. I needed a bone. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, do I have that Aluv, whatever it's called, in my inventory? Did I miss it in here? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Here it is. Falara Luve. This is the one I'm looking for. +1 enchanted finesse longsword. Comes with performance and a melody type thing. I wonder... Can I do that performance melody even if I don't have any proficiency in instruments? All right, level up time. Level 7. Let's see, what do we get? We get 2 more maneuvers. So we've been using trip attack, which has been handy all the time. Riposte has been very useful. Fainting attack has also been good. I just don't use it as much as trip attack, but frankly, they've all been good. So what's next? Commander Strike can be okay to direct someone else to attack. It's just with our party comp up till now, I haven't needed it. Maybe if we make Will a paladin. Let's see. Disarm. You know, disarming attack is not something I've ever used much in tabletop, but now that we're starting to run into enemies that are holding some very powerful weapons, I wonder if disarming might be good to have. Distracting strike. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll. So this is just like a guiding bolt effect. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Huh. So it's not attacks of opportunity, it's all melee attacks. So this is just like taking the dodge action. Goading. Goad the target into attacking you. Disadvantage on attacking any other creature. I do like this one because it tacks on the extra 1d8 damage without requiring my bonus action or anything else. Superiority die to make an attack that deals an extra 1d8 and on a hit. Select which friendly creatures will gain half its movement speed. Will not provoke. Okay, that's interesting. Goading. Yeah, goading is useful. Menacing. Frightening the target could be crippling if you manage to pull this off on a boss. I think I'll take menacing. Precision. Precision's really good for when you absolutely really need something to die right now. It's hard to beat precision attack. Doesn't precision, like, aren't you allowed to roll this after the fact in tabletop? It doesn't say anything like that here. But this can be the most clutch of all of them. Alright, I think that works. Goading an enemy by being dumb. I think I'm going to take these. Precision, because sometimes you really need your attack to hit. And you cannot afford to miss. And it's worth investing the resources to do it. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I already have fainting attack to give me an extra 1d8 and advantage. I wonder, can you do a fainting attack and a precision attack at the same time? Can you make it a fainted precision? Probably not. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe not precision. We don't really need it because the whole point of this is to make an accurate attack, but that's also what feint attack does. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take them. I want to have both just in case. Done.
Where am I needed?
Get a new spell. Snaring Strike, Animal Friendship, Spike Growth, Barkskin, Fog Cloud, Hail of Thorns. Goodberry. She already has Cure Wounds. We'll just get her jump. Actually, no, she gets it from her... Well, the thing is, she gets as a racial bonus the Githyanki get jump already, but being able to put jump on other people is also pretty useful. Hiding in a heavily obscured area. I haven't really messed with fog, cloud, and darkness too much to see how this game interprets the rules. I wonder if you can, like, go hide inside a fog cloud to avoid getting targeted. Because that can be useful. Longstrider OP casted on everyone without using spell slots or concentration. I mean, same thing as Enhanced Leap, but Enhanced Leap is much better because it's triple the movement, or triple the distance. Longstrider's just an extra 10 feet. But frankly, I just can't be bothered refreshing these buffs every 5 seconds, you know, because they don't last that long. Yeah, we'll give her Fog Cloud. Having a safe spot for people to hide is pretty handy. Just in time to potentially rotate her out. And then Gale. Let's see. You kind of cheesed the spectator in the Underdark by entangling him, then using the darkness the wizard casts for cover. Huh. I cheesed the spectator by having Crusoe walk up to it. And then we said, hey, Crusoe, that thing is really mean. And he said, oh, okay. And he killed it. All right, Greater Invis. I believe I have a scroll of Greater Invis already. This is like one of the most busted skills in all of D&D. Oh, they nerfed it. Invisibility breaks when you fail increasingly harder stealth checks on attacking, casting spells, or interacting. Interesting. They nerfed it. So Greater Invis can actually be broken if you keep attacking. Eventually, like you break out of it based on your stealth score. Compared to tabletop, where you could just attack for days and remain invisible. Okay. How are they interpreting? See, I have to sit here and read all these because I know what these spells do in tabletop, but Larian has made changes to a lot of the spells, so I have to read them, make sure I'm not missing some important change. Restrained. It's a strength save. Affected entity can't move, takes bludgeoning damage every turn. Attack rolls have advantage. All the entity's attack rolls and dex saves are at disadvantage. The dex saves at disadvantage. It's a strength save to get out of this thing. That's alright. I mean, this is basically entangle plus damage every turn. But for a 4th level slot, that's just okay. It's not all that amazing. Dimension Door, I think I have a scroll for that. Haunt a creature with illusions of its greatest fears. Takes 4 to 40 psychic damage per turn, can no longer move, and will be easier to hit. Okay, that's a pretty good interpretation of Phantasmal. I like it. Ooh, Polymorph. Okay, you know what I should do, actually? I should back out of this and go see what spell scrolls I have available. Full Fire, Animate Dead, Blank, Feign Death, Cliff of Warning, Hypnotic Pattern. Let's take Phantasmal Killer. And I'm pretty sure I have a scroll of polymorph. You know what? I'll grab the tentacles. Who doesn't like tentacles? Yeah, he has banishment, confusion, elemental, dimension door. We already have greater invis and polymorph. We have all of these. It's gonna be expensive, but worth it. Learn them all. Okay. It's always a great party trick to learn Evard's black tentacles, and then in the middle of the night you cast them on one of your teammates' tents while they're sleeping inside. That's always a fun meme, chat. If you were a wizard IRL, you know you'd do it. Wait till like 3 a.m. and then just cast a tentacle spell on your traveling companion's tent. Joda Pop, thank you for the 50 months. Cole Cletus, thanks for the 28 months. iTrend, thank you for the 44 months. Fiend Chaos, thanks for the 38 months. Renman, thank you for the 81. Gooblap, thanks for the 55. Zero Shibe, thank you for the 19. And BVDH21, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome, appreciate it, thank you. Playing a monk with 18 dex and 12 strength, does the Tavern Brawler feat replace my dex modifier for damage? I would have to read the wording on the spell, and even if I did, you'd probably still need to test it. That sounds like one of those quick save and tested kind of deals.
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Okay, well, I think it's about that time that we reconsider. Well, actually, I'm going to restart the game first because the memory leak is getting quite bad. Let's relaunch the game. Watching while I wait for my game to download, and you're extremely knowledgeable and informative. Why, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I hope everybody's enjoying, and if you have questions about the game, fire away. I have the advantage of having been an avid player of tabletop for many years, and it's mostly the same here. They just changed the wording on some of the spells, so I gotta like double check them to make sure they're not weird, you know?
Welcome to my world. Fucking
I'm gonna go grab myself some water, chat. Since I was up late last night and then I had to be up early today, I'm kind of like running on no sleep. I'm very like, how do I put this? I'm going back and forth from being drowsy to being like wired, like trying to keep myself awake. So forgive me, I gotta stand up and walk around and stretch my legs to keep myself awake. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okie doke. Let me load this up. Wow, just see me. I'm gonna remember that forever just to spite you. For the rest of forever, I'm gonna be like, remember when you said I'm not good at remembering? And I'm gonna remember it forever. My brother and I got and will be playing. We haven't done tabletop D&D since 3rd. We're gonna run melee builds. I mean, honestly, since the game automates a lot of stuff for you, you don't really need to know much about D&D to play it. I will say it comes into play more often. Oh, I gotta do the leveling up again. It comes into play more often for spellcasters where you need to know all the spells. If you're playing martials, honestly, martials for the non-initiated out there, martials just means characters who rely mainly on a sword or an axe or whatever. So like barbarian and fighter, monk, the classes that just run in there and start punching and kicking and stabbing. You don't really need to know a whole lot about D&D to play those classes. Let's be honest, the game simulates all the dice rolls for you, so you just click the enemy till they die. It's multi-classing and spellcasting is where like in-depth game knowledge becomes more necessary. Phantasmal Killer, and what was the other one? Oh, I grabbed the tentacles for the memes. Hit with stick. The game. I went with precision and menace for fear and accuracy.
Never wanted these.
Is stealth hard in this game? Out of combat, stealth is pretty simple. In combat, I think a lot of people have been struggling to understand you need to break line of sight first and then use the hide action. If you're playing a Gloomstalker Ranger... Whoop, I misclicked. Sure, I'll just do this while we're here. If you're playing a Gloomstalker Ranger, which is what I currently have Lae'zel spec'd into, you get bonus action hide, right? Or if you're any kind of rogue, you get bonus action hide.
Proceeding.
And that means you just need to break line of sight, go into stealth, and then take your shot. If you're not playing a class that has bonus action hide, you have main action hide, but if you use your main action to hide, then you can't attack that turn. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand the difference. I've literally been in people's chats and watched them like go, oh, hide, main, but they use main action as to hide. And then it's like, oh, why can't I attack? My turn's over. It's like, well, you just used your whole turn hiding, right? So if you're hoping to do stealth combat, you need a class that can hide as a bonus action, which is Rogue and all of its variants. Ranger specifically, if you go for a Gloomstalker Ranger, and then I think Shadow Monks pick up something like that, but I can't remember. It's been ages since I played a Shadow Monk. Also, I noticed Shadowheart has an exclamation over her head. Okay, this is a little awkward, chat. I did not strip her naked on purpose. Okay, I'm not that kind of person. I don't just have all the women in my game naked, but you know, she wants to talk, so we're gonna talk. All right, forgive me.
There's something I've been wanting to share with you. If now's a good time.
Forgive me or you're welcome, depending, chat. I know how horny you are. Let's see. I want to share with you. You're voluntarily telling me about yourself. That's weird.
No. The opposite. I feel like I can share this with you. I've never felt that way before.
Okay.
It's difficult to put into words. I think it might be easier to just show you.
I think you're showing me
Here's
plenty
the
enough.
tadpole.
Uh-oh.
The connection. come into my mind.
Oh, why you gotta phrase it that way while Twitch chat is here? Fine, I'm coming.
I don't remember how it started. Only how it ended. I was fleeing.
Oh, is this young Shadowheart? Spending her action not hiding anything? You're right. Oh. Yeah, we saw she had a character tag trait that said a fear of wolves, so I guess now we see why. Oh.
She asked my name. Can't remember what I said. Can't remember anything before those words. All I know is she saved my life and gave me a new home with Lady Shah. It hurts. That's all I remember.
I mean, this makes a little bit more sense, all right? I understand now why you feel compelled to worship this horrific, deceitful, malicious deity and all of her terrible followers. That still doesn't make it any better. And also, to be clear, I don't like you. Why are you telling me this? Thank you for sharing. No wonder you're so dedicated. You feel like you owe your life to her. That can't have been easy. I'll just say that. I mean, this makes sense.
Lady Shah.
Oh, shut up.
But yes, her and those who saved me and taught me her ways. The Mother Superior. She made me who I am. At least as best as I can remember. She taught me, trained me.
You know how hard it is to take you seriously right now?
Which was often.
Okay. Yeah, why were you running alone in the forest? Been important? This just sounds abusive.
Abuse? Nonsense. The Mother Superior made me strong. For the Dark Lady.
Something strange happened. Artifact you carry. I'll talk about your Shar worship when I get to know you. Why were you in pain? No. No. This is... enough. Thank you. Have a nice day. I gotta leave. You're making my chat's getting weirder by the second. Wait, we already talked to Lae'zel. Chat was sitting there staring at your beautiful eyes the whole time. Hello, dog.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Drop it. Extend a palm and wait. Sleight of hand. Strength. This isn't the highest modifier, but this is the most Crusoe option. He would just hold out his hand like, okay, give it to me. Plot armor. Good boy.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna pet a dog, you gotta do it properly. Gotta take off the gloves.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Good boy.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily.
That's
his
a
tail
good boy.
wagging even faster.
Good doggo. All right. I gotta go back to killing demons. These two both reading books now.
Thank Mistra for that. Can't say I was enamored with the thought of spending my final moments buried under 1,000 tons of limestone.
Yeah, hey, remember back when I had to resurrect you and you made me memorize like 15 different steps and then I guessed my way through them? Why was it so tricky?
The instructions were easy enough, weren't they? If slightly elaborate. I find that a healthy amount of theatrics, a voice from the beyond, a magic flute, a friendly, if highly combustible magma method, tends to make for a more compelling case. If nothing else, I'm sure I piqued your curiosity.
Yeah, but we could have just used a scroll of Revivify. All right. I didn't realize magic was so easy.
I assure you it's not. Don't get me wrong, you did well. The somatic component, the verbal component, even the focus on the inner self that invites Mistra in. But I was still your conduit. To perform such a feat alone requires much and arduous study. Yet it is life's most worthy pursuit in my impartial, if not humble opinion.
All right, fair enough. I don't actually understand half of what you just said, Gale, but you're an okay guy.
Obviously, I'm glad we didn't level the monastery with that sun cannon, but... come on. You can't say you weren't a little curious to see what would happen.
Maybe a little. Yeah, I kind of wanted to let the cannon go off and kill everybody. Just because I wanted to see it explode.
I knew it. There's no shame in being curious about power. It is exhilarating. And who knows? Maybe we'll have better luck with our next weapon of incomprehensible destruction.
All right, chat. It is about that time. I think we're going to change up our classes again. I brought Lae'zel with me for the Githyanki Monastery bit, and it was fun, but I think going forward... I'm going to swap her out. And we bring in... I want to bring in Halsin, but if I can't bring in Halsin, we bring in Karlach. And we start traveling with Karlach. But if I do that, I'm going to end up respecking somebody. Because I don't need a barbarian. And Will's my cleric, so if I take him off cleric, I could make him a paladin, like a dex paladin. I kind of like the idea of bringing Will in as like a sorcerer. Like respect to sorcerer and then make Karlach a paladin. Or I think thematically Will fits better as the paladin. He is the Blade of Frontiers after all. Like I really like the idea of putting him as a dex paladin. So what do we do with Karlach? Do we make her a cleric? I guess I could make her a cleric. Wild magic sorcerer. I don't know.
The pride of
but
the
the more I think about it, the more I love the idea of Will, the Blade of Frontiers, being a paladin. So I'm gonna swap him up. Where's Withers?
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally, as thou desire?
So a dex paladin, chat. Dex Pally it is. I think we're gonna go Devotion Pally here. Devotion Pally it is. And then I have those gloves that increase their dex to 18. But eventually I want to put his dex to 20. So I could just put the gloves on, but then he would be stuck like needing to keep the gloves on at all times, which wouldn't be ideal. Does this game have a strength requirement for plate armor? In case I want him to have plate armor on. I guess it doesn't matter. And we gotta give him dex and charisma. Yeah, they did away with the strength requirement. Okay. Because I was thinking, I put him in plate mail until his dexterity gets high enough that his light armor surpasses any heavy armor that he might be looking at, you know? Do we do the classic 888 1616? We could do that too. Yeah, you know, who needs intelligence or wisdom or strength? Overrated stuff anyway. Give him persuasion. Need feat or class that get bonus from heavy armor. I mean, paladins already get heavy armor, period. That's not too big of a problem. Let's move perception down to performance. Give him basically all charisma skills. Actually, if he's going to be dex, I don't know where he's getting sleight of hand from, but I'll take it so he can lockpick for me, which is kind of weird for a paladin, but you know, whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm missing one. Oh, I see. Give him athletics as well. He's going to be up in the thick of it, so being able to shove people around is pretty handy. No, the strength requirement from tabletop, I don't think they bothered with in this game. Okay. Divine Smite crit reaction. So in this game, you have to call your smites in advance, right? Okay. Fighting style. Defense, dueling. I think I'm gonna make him... You're not wielding. You're +2. Dueling would be good because I'm probably gonna try and give him a rapier. But defense is just always applicable. Let's give him defense style for that AC bonus. Prepare spells we can worry about later. You can change prepare spells on a whim, so I don't need to... If it says choose spells to learn permanently, like for Bard, Sorcerer, and Ranger, you need to pay attention, but Druid, Cleric, Pally, all the ones that say prepare, you can just ignore them and learn them later, or deal with them later. These, level 1 spell slot, there it is. Sacred Weapon, the lightsaber. Feat will be ASI with Dex and Charisma. Let's restore silence. Get that bonus attack every turn. Aura of Protection. Arguably the single most busted ability in the entire game. Okay. Aura of Devotion. Gotta love all these auras. Gotta love how paladins have all these freaking passive auras that just make them giga chads by existing. They don't even need to do anything other than walk around. Okay. His AC ends up being a really comfortable 20. He doesn't need these gloves of dexterity anymore because he's naturally going to have that. Attack bonus from strength. Yeah, that's not very useful. I'll stash that flail. That thing is insane. We're probably going to want it later. And now, interestingly, he can actually use a quarterstaff, but he wouldn't be able to attack with dex on that because he's not a monk. Invisibility. You heal a creature. Okay, I got to rethink some of his stuff.
No one's stopped me yet.
I could give him this. When the wearer inflicts radiant damage, 2 stacks of reverberate, but yeah, that's too much work. And then we don't need these. I think I need to I need to go to a merchant. We need to find a merchant and sell a bunch of stuff. Oh, right, the short sword. Yeah, we could give him the short sword. What I'm doing right now is mental gymnastics, trying to think, now that I have my... Wait, why does it still say cleric?
Where am I needed?
You are not a cleric, sir. All right. Now I'm sitting here thinking, all right, we have fighter, pally, wizard. What to do with Karlach? It would be weird to have Karlach as a spellcaster, but we could totally do it. Because I kind of wanted to bring in a sorcerer. I could bring her in as a utility sorcerer, or I could put her into the ranger role like Lae'zel.
One day I'll catch a break.
Why are we at camp? Cannot fast travel right now. I'm confused. Did I just trigger like some sort of weird cutscene? I tried to fast travel, not go to sleep. I think we triggered a cutscene, maybe? Hello?
Tilla Vlaakith, has our queen sent a knight to slay me with his own blade?
Such informality, child. Does Justil Kithrak not command your respect?
Your blade speaks for you, Kithrak. You've come for blood.
Child of Gith, I've not come to kill you. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Okay, fine. We'll hear what you have to say. Up till now, I've let Lae'zel do all the conversations with this guy, but now that we've completed the whole Githyanki Kresh bit, I think Crusoe doesn't trust these guys anymore. And also, it's pretty clear that Lae'zel had been lied to at every turn. Yeah, go on.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Are you talking about the person inside? What are you asking of us, Voss? What if the person inside could be Orpheus in disguise is another possibility. You're either a fool or a hero to work against your own queen. I'm not giving you the prism. Yeah, are you talking about the person inside?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them.
Oh,
but
well,
the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny. The prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons.
It is Orpheus.
When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, just still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith-Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness! You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
Man, she's been on some hard copium for the whole game, but I'm hoping that hearing the truth coming from one of her own superiors might finally change her mind. Yeah, he's spitting facts. Everything he just said was true. Lae'zel doesn't want to believe it because she's... they're not religious, but calling it a cult is not too far off because they all, like... Their queen is also, like, their god, you know, like monarch / deity. And she's still in this headspace where she believes her god queen to be completely infallible and perfect, but the fact is it's actually just crooked as heck. So this guy is like spitting facts about how bad it is, and she doesn't want to believe it because her whole life's ideology is basically getting thrown out the window right here. He speaks truth. What do you want to do, Lae'zel? Vlaakith led you astray. I believe him, and so should you. Kill him. This is your chance to earn Vlaakith's redemption. He does speak the truth.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles. Yet she names me Hashalak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Funny that she's threatening a guy twice as powerful as her.
Lae'zel, I see Talak Magir in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry, and prepare for battle, or slip away? I should go. Vlakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
This guy is much more reasonable in private than he was when we first met. Oh wait, I just got an achievement that said good luck. A Steam achievement just popped up. It said good luck. You've allied with Voss against the Lich Queen. I did? Whoops. What did I do, guys? Okay, can I leave camp now? Someone in camp still wishes to speak with you. Oh. Who now? I assume Lae'zel, yeah? Alright, let's go talk to Lae'zel. He's not like a godlike astral being. So I read that apparently you can piss her off and she'll actually delete you from existence in the first scene where you meet her. You just get an instant game over, which is pretty funny.
Vlakith Kosivim Hrath Crashhead. Only in Vlakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu's slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlakith. Forsake Vlakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlakith. She has sinned against me.
Lost called Vlakith a tyrant. Does that mean you agree? Who's the one in the prison? Oh, sorry, chat. I'm gonna catch up on resubs here in a second as soon as we get through this scene, okay? Gonna make a Gith monk or sorcerer. Honestly, Githyanki monk would be a really fun way to play the game. Because Githyanki racially inherently get really cool stuff like Misty Step and Jump, so they can already fly around the battlefield very effectively without needing magic. They just do it with psychic, power, And there's a lot of monk-specific stuff in the game, like the monk, the temple. We found a bunch of quarterstaffs. We found some punchy gloves that add fire damage to your punching. So, like, there's lots of treats in the game if you decide to go the monk route. A lot of really cool stuff. Who is the one in prison, do you think? Voss is wrong. If his claims are wrong and Vlakith is real, obviously it's about time you figured it out. Yeah, obviously. Are you just now realizing that your whole, culture is horrible? Like, all of your people just kill each other and everybody's really mean. But who's the one in the box?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole.
Same.
But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
Voss is wrong. His claims are wrong and Vlakith is real. He called Vlakith a tyrant. Do you agree?
I never thought Vlakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
Yeah, she sounds not good. What is this ascension?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the Astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
Right. Right. Well, you also believed and had me even believing for a while that if we got to the Githyanki Creche, they could remove the tadpole from our brains. But that turned out to be a load of BS, so probably everything else is too. Like, once you punch one hole in a lie, the whole thing starts looking like Swiss cheese, right? What if Voss is wrong?
Then, when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
All right.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Cheres's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
Okay. How come the characters keep dressing and undressing? Because there's like two sets. You have like, where is it? You have like your armor that you wear in battle, and then when you go back to camp, it changes to camp clothes. So you're seeing like sometimes they're dressed up in armor, sometimes they're in camp clothes. Also, I noticed that Shadowheart is notoriously missing. Maybe she got tired of being gawked at. I was gonna put her back in my party just to redress her, but I don't know where she went. Oh, I see. This camp is unique. This camp is special. This is like a storyline forced camp, and it only has my current party members in it.
What will Voss have to show for himself when we catch up with him, I wonder?
That's a good question.
His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
I have something to ask.
There's a schism growing among the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side. I think that I can't say I'm not curious.
We had this conversation already.
By the
Let's
talent,
see.
there's no telling how deep into... All right. What else is on your mind?
Nothing. All right. All right, let me sleep in my plate armor. Okay, the last time I swapped somebody out of the party, I had to do it this way.
What's on your mind?
We go to Gale and tell him to stay.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in...
We have Gale sit because I'm not going to mess with his gear. Gale's perfect. We don't want to touch his stuff. So we have him sit out to make an open slot. This is kind of cumbersome, and I hope they fix this. I guess it's Karlach.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free?
This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
Let's go.
Fuck yes.
All right. Devil Mommy is back in the party.
What's cooking? There we go.
She has basically nothing equipped but this great axe in the very beginning of the game.
Ah, another. I shall be here in thy camp, as thou didst.
Sorcerer or cleric? If I make her a cleric... she would be trying to hog up all the same items that Will is using, but Will is mainly using dex items instead of like holy or healing items. I think sorcerer. I'm gonna make her a sorcerer. Doesn't really fit her big barbarian both body and persona, but it fits what I want in my party, so that's what we're gonna do. Our Dex Pally can already lockpick pretty well. Let's see. Give her Fog Cloud. So unlike wizards, which can learn spells off of spell scrolls, sorcerers, they learn their spells more permanently. They don't get to swap them out on a whim, and they can't learn them off of scrolls. So your decisions are a little bit more important as far as what you give them. You pretty much only want to give them like guaranteed high value spells. I'll give her shield. Shield will scale all the way to the end of the game, as will Fog Cloud. Storm sorcery. Whether crackling with the energy of arcane deluges or pierced by gales and hurricanes, your lineage is a strange tapestry. I think I might go just Draconic to make her more tanky. I'm mainly just doing this to keep it somewhat consistent with her character arc and RP stuff. At least the fire stuff matches her whole infernal whatever. Plus, Draconic Resilience is pretty nice. This gives her basically built-in armor and health at any given time. Have Astarion bite Karlach. You'd think that would melt him from the inside out. If you have Draconic Resilience and 18 Dex, and then you cast Mage Armor, can she get up to like 21 AC? It's actually going to be crazy. I think we'll just give her 14 Dex and Con, and then with her first ASI, we're going to give her, Warcaster doesn't come with a +1, does it? Give her cold to cool her down. That is kind of funny. But I don't think... Warcaster does not give her a +1 though, does it? I'm thinking I'll probably leave the dexterity gloves on her most of the time. So I'm not gonna put too many points into dex. This is a good chance to, like, make that item super busted by giving her high points everywhere else. Give her the 16 con. Wisdom for whiz saves. Actually, you know what? Let's just fully dump the dexterity. Why not? Okay. Skills. I don't need Arcana because we have Gale to take care of that. So let's just give her Intimidate and Insight. Yeah, I know. This is why I was like, some of the characters, I just don't want to respec them. Because, like, Karlach is this massive barbarian. Giving her 9 strength feels wrong. But ultimately, I gotta get over it because the game doesn't give me a full-on character editor like I want. So it is what it is. Well, if I do that... No, I'll probably get her to 20 charisma and then go Warcaster. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, this is a fine spread for now.
Wanna dance?
Should probably give her mage armor to cast on herself so she's not super tanky. Here we go. Meta magic, the fun stuff. Do twinned. Careful. Distant. Oh, melee spells get a range of 30 feet. That could be fun. Double duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces. I think we'll do distance spell. Taking spells that normally require you to touch your opponent and being able to do it from 30 feet away is pretty strong. Done. Okay, going into level 3, we get our level 2 spells now. Misty Step is just pretty much non-negotiably good. And a spell. Quicken spell. Do heightened. Legacy of Avernus. Searing Smite. Heal an extra 2 to 12 fire. Set your target on fire. Oh, she gets the smite for free from being a tiefling. That's neat. Take it. Okay, new cantrip. Let's give her Bone Chill, why not? Spell. Since she took Heightened Spell, that means she can do an amped up version of Hold Person. Will be very useful, I think. Then advantage on concentration saves, reaction to cast shocking grasp, but this doesn't give me my stats. So ASI, go ahead and give her the charisma and strength for more jump and movement. I think when she hits level 8, I'm probably going to give her Warcaster because she doesn't need the full 20 charisma if I'm going to stick to my plan of giving her mostly buff spells. Because by giving her buffs and then using her ability to, like, split a spell, the twin spell, she can buff 2 people at once, which is something that Gale can't do. Hypnotic pattern would be pretty good since she can force disadvantage on the saves, but haste is the primary thing we want here. Branding smite. Dude, the fact that tieflings get all the smite spells for free is kind of sick. Gotta take Fireball since she's taken the dragon, like fire dragon lineage. So her Fireball is gonna be Giga amped. Okay. Banishment, Blight, Confusion, Dimension Door. Dominate Beast, and she could cast this on 2 animals at the same time and force them to have disadvantage on the save is also crazy. Chat, has anybody, like, how good is Greater Invis now that they've nerfed it? Greater Invis was one of the best spells in the whole game, but I'm not sure how much I care about it if it's been nerfed hard, you know? Replace mage armor, it don't work. Does mage armor not work with draconic resilience? Is that what you mean? Yeah, you're right. It probably doesn't. She needs something to burn her level 1 spell slots on. I'm thinking Chromatic Orb. Since Chromatic Orb lets you choose the element that you're attacking with, it never really becomes obsolete. Because you can always target the vulnerability of an enemy, so it's a nice little jack-of-all-trades spell to have. Okay. You cast a spell that deals damage to the type associated with your draconic answer spends once in the game resistance. Advantage on charm saves. Good. I'm the only one who's allowed to charm her. Okay, perfect. And built-in fire resist, all that good stuff. All right, let's see about getting her Her AC if we take this off, her AC will actually be higher once we give her those dexterity gloves. There you go. So we're basically never taking these gloves off of her. I put basically no points into dexterity because now we know she can just put these on and have 18 dex for the rest of the game, which gives her a very respectable 19 AC. Oh, you know, I was going to give her the bracers of defense, and I realized that the bracers would go in this exact same slot, so we're not going to be able to do that.
Sharp as ever.
Okay. Now, Lae'zel, let's just... We're gonna have to... See, unlike last time, since I bumped out Shadowheart and we brought in Will, but we basically kept them the same class, so I could just straight up move everything across to the other character. But in terms of bringing Karlach in, this is very different now because it's not like I'm just straight up replacing the one character with an equivalent. It's actually rebalancing the party a little bit because they are not fulfilling the same role. I guess that's the best way to put it. Last time I did this, I brought in a new character, but they were basically filling the same party role. But this time around, it is not the same role whatsoever. So we're gonna have like a... Have to sort through the loot, is what I'm getting at. Studded leather +1. 13. This would be no different than, it would still be 17, right? Yeah. Okay. We did have Lae'zel as a really rockin' ranger, though. Makes me kind of sad to not have all that stuff on her anymore, but I wanted to switch to the Pally double caster setup.
I have a lot on my mind, and, well, in it. Another step forward.
We must press forward.
I agree. Wait for me here.
Shook. You believe you can survive without me,
Yes.
as you say.
Yes, I can. Thanks for asking. All right, where are you, Gale? We're hitting the road, buddy. Let's go.
Go ahead. I'm listening. With pleasure. Lead on.
Okay. All right, next things. We desperately need to find a vendor. I was gonna go visit the mushroom people. A player can't currently travel. Can I leave camp? We're gonna go visit the mushroom camp because they have 2 vendors there. I'm an idiot. I just realized I needed to take that studded leather from I needed to take that studded leather from Lae'zel because that's the armor that Will's gonna use. Wait, that's a 13 AC.
Just when I was getting used to the sky again.
Do I actually need that? It's wearing what? Superior plate. 15 goes up to 17. No, he doesn't need it. So he wouldn't need that armor from her until his dex hits 20. Then he needs it.
Painting could ever do its strange beauty justice. But perhaps our stories might, when we return to the surface.
Can't give up now.
Wait, if I put this on Karlach,
Let's march.
doesn't increase her AC. Okay. I guess the gloves that say sets your AC to 18 do not get overridden by this one that says it increases them by 10 or whatever. Alright, never mind, Gale. You go back to looking ridiculous with this thing on. Okay?
Come on, let's go.
You inflict a condition, gain arcane synergy. It applies to weapon attacks.
A hero at heart.
Good band of intellect. Does he need this? I don't think he needs this. Let's give him arcane synergy. But now when he inflicts a condition on an enemy, his spellcasting modifier. This is perfect for rangers, but it works okay on a pally as well. Screams 1d8 plus 4 plus. I don't know if I want to give him this or that longsword we found, but since we found a finesse longsword, I might give him that and see how it looks. And because he's high dex, he's also proficient with bows, which is very handy, so we can give him one of these. Put that on you. Okay.
What's the story?
What else? Give him all the arrows that we had. Not proficient with light armor.
Blade at the ready.
You know, it'll be easier to sort this massive jumbled inventory when I sell some of it. Hey, buddy.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain.
You enjoy a good bargain. Good. Take all of this stuff. Easy. Actually, I realize now I shouldn't have sold that circlet of blasting. It would be perfect for Now I have someone who can actually use it. She doesn't have any kind of thing on, so giving her like, hey, yo, give that back.
Get a mask. Ah, a visitor.
Give back the thing I just sold you.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I just realized I actually need it after all.
Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Actually, it only fires it at level 2. Never mind, it's not even...
Very well.
It's a lot of... It's too expensive, and it's honestly kind of outscaled relatively quickly. Okay, type. I should probably get rid of a bunch of these scrolls, too.
Defender of the people.
Oh, perfect. Now I can give him... I can give these gloves of heroism, these pally gloves, finally, to somebody that can actually use them. You take these. Those on.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Yes, I have discovered a massive pile of garbage, and I want you to buy all of it. Here, take that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and all of these. Listen, I know I have a hoarding problem. Yeah, take that too. Take all that stuff. Oh man, it's just the tip of the iceberg. I have so much crap.
Very well.
Okay. Now I think we're done here. Sorry, chat, I'm almost done. I know I'm sure some of you probably enjoy the character building bit, the respecking and all, but I'm sure there's also people who are bored to tears that have been in camp for so long, but it's time consuming to kit out a character in this game.
Something good here, I hope.
You deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Till the end of your turn, you deal that damage. Damage of that element on your first only your first attack, though. That's not even worth it. Oh yeah, I have all these armors. I was gonna sell all those. I forgot. Okay. I mean, I could just sell most of these spell scrolls. We don't really need them. You take that and that. Yeah, it mostly boils down to that I haven't taken the time to sort through them. Oh wow, we got a new outfit. I like it. No, I sold him my shoes, didn't I? I wanted those elfin shoes. They look neat. Okay. You sir.
Of the gate.
Now we compare. We've got 3 different weapons here. This one crits on a 19. This one has... This finesse longsword has an ability on it that does some crazy stuff. If only I could find it. Oh, here it is. Melody. Sword Sings and Melody. All allies within 20 feet have a 1d4 advantage to attack rolls and charisma, wisdom, and int saving throws. Recharges on a short rest, lasts 5 turns. So this is kind of like casting Bless, but it doesn't require a spell slot. And they have to stay within 20 feet of him. Honestly, I feel like it's that distance requirement that's going to ultimately make me not care about using this item. I mean, it's still a decent weapon in its own right. It's a +1 finesse longsword, which makes it very good. But I don't see... Like, at least 2 of my party members are going to be hanging way back and not near him. And this weapon has a +2 enchant on it. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets when using this blade. Does that mean that if I use this in like a fog cloud where everybody's obscured, I'd have advantage on the swing? And this thing crits on a 19. Yeah, we're giving him this. There you go. Have him use this short sword. There we go. All right, not bad. When you heal a creature, he's probably not going to use that as much. Invisibility ring. You're below half health, you don't provoke Oct attacks, that's okay. All right. This ring can go to Karlach. Wearing an amulet, sir? Yeah, you are.
Let's get going.
Looking at all these, I'm thinking the brand of the weak could be useful because it could make them weak to slashing damage, and then we hit them with like Great Weapon Master to do some absolutely colossal damage. I'd have to give up my Detect Thoughts thing. I feel like I haven't actually had the opportunity to use Detect Thoughts in ages, so I'm kind of tempted to take this Amulet of Branding.
Soldier.
Because I'm not sure why it's not really giving me Detect Thoughts as a sort of Misty Step.
Sharp as ever.
You know, Will's not going to have Misty Step because he's a Devotion Paladin, not a Vengeance Paladin. I think I'm going to give him the Misty Step necklace. There you go.
Don't burn yourself.
While concentrating on a spell, you deal an additional 1d4. That also goes to Will.
Defender of the people.
Because there's a very good chance he'll be concentrating on a smite or something like that. And he swings multiple times per turn, so he can trigger that extra 1d4 damage consistently.
Sharp as ever.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Alright, I think we're good. Start of combat, wearer gains momentum.
Where am I needed?
You inflict a condition. Of Misty Step. Okay, so Will's looking pretty solid at this point. Very good.
Don't be shy.
You have my attention.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Oh, Gale is not... He doesn't have mage armor going, that's why. I was sitting here thinking, why is Gale's AC so dangerously low? There it is, 19.
Do, thanks.
A little better. Can she also use a shield? Armor, simple weapons. Not proficient with any armor. Daggers, light crossbows, quarterstaffs. No martial weapons either. Yeah, she can't use a shield, so we gotta find some other defensive options for her.
A hero at heart. Let me work my magic.
Well, well, well.
That's not gonna be useful at all. Let's just send it back to camp. Jumping boots. Okay. I think we're about set. Weapon attacks deal 2 acid damage. See, that was perfect when it was on Lae'zel. It doesn't do her much good though, so we send that back too. All these like extra damage on weapon attacks things would be perfect for a ranger. Or, I mean, mainly for a ranger. Like, having a ranged glass cannon damage dealer is always nice. But since we decided to go spellcaster route with her... I'm looking for other stuff, basically.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
And since she's not wearing any other necklace...
Damn, it's good to be alive.
She has no necklace, so let's give her this brand.
Making me sweat.
I don't know what the range on that thing is, but better than nothing. And then we'll give her the jump ring.
What a charmer.
Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Where am I needed?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, all right. That does most of it for now.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask.
Press ahead.
Are there cats in the game? Yes.
That old idiot.
You can polymorph people into a cat. Druids can wild shape into a cat. When you call for a, if you use the call familiar spell, you can even summon a cat.
We'll be clearing out. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here.
What does she give you for the mushroom that I accidentally blew up, chat? Does anybody know? Ooh, I forgot about this. Let's get this amulet. That'd be perfect. Actually, wait. Let me just do this. Let me just have Gale learn every spell. Wait. Let me double up. Okay. 3,000 gold. Gale just learns basically every spell in the game. And this also means that I can just sell off all the extra scrolls now without having to worry about which ones I might need later. Because Gale basically learned every single one.
By all means.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. Didn't think the likes of you took to. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon.
Oh, not you.
Still breathing.
For what?
Despite everything.
Yeah, I guess we could have Karlach take one. Well, the thing is, she would only be able to learn.
You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Does she need to have the appropriate wizard level or the appropriate spell slot? Look, I'm not sure. If I gave her one level of wizard, would she be able to learn like a level 4 sorcerer spell? I'm not sure if it works that way. Wizard level. Okay, yeah. So you can't just like give someone one level of wizard and then learn all the scrolls. Okay. Wait, how come I still have so much money? Did I not just spend all of it on Gale? Or did I actually just have that much money?
I applaud.
Where even after I spent all that money, did I still have like 5,000 gold after? That's insane.
Blood? No, never mind.
Okay, there. We finally cleared out some items. Do I need this? Nope. Nope. Pardon my littering. Sorry. I need to clear some space in my poor inventory.
Salutations.
Soldier.
Okay. All right, we are finally ready to move on.
Moving it.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Took a little bit, respecking a character and redoing not one but two, because we respect Will and Karlach, so that's a lot of work. But I think we're ready to move back. Haven't been able to watch up to now. Did Jesse get why yesterday he stopped? This the worst possible moment? No, it wasn't that bad. It worked out pretty well. Because it led to a big boss fight afterwards and a whole bunch of stuff. It's a perfectly good place to stop. Alright. Now, where to from here? West, I suppose? Gonna be real awkward when we get into a fight and I have to... Oh, hello. Figure out how to play two characters that I've just finished respecking, so all their abilities are new and in new spots. Oh,
Defender of...
I did forget to do this. Will has to choose which spells to keep slotted. Cure, Compelled Dual Command, Divine Favor, Searing Smite, Shield of Faith, Thunderous Smite, Wrathful Smite, Branding Smite, and Bless. These are all good. Why is it so tricky to replace? Why is it so awkward to move people around? There we go.
I've got a long road ahead.
I specifically selected sleight of hand proficiency on him, so I don't know why I wouldn't give it to him. Let's see.
Might be useful.
Arcane. But I'm not going to redo it because I'm eager to move on. If he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it. If we find a lock we can't get open, I'll smash it with an axe. Oh. Whoops. Sorry? I just took some poor father's last few gold pieces that he left out as an offering. This other piece of paper is hard to click on. Just pick it up. Oh no, this guy converted. Oh, I see. The absolute got to him. So this guy went and joined the frickin' Mind Flayer cult. The first two notes are like, oh, morning lord, I worship your very presence. Thank you for spreading your joyous light over every day. Yada. And this last one's like, eat and die, you pig mother. I'm out of gonna come over there and I'm leaving this place. I'm done. Okay. Yeah, it was 3 different notes. There was like the first one was a prayer, the second one was a request, and the third one was the guy going on a tangent because he didn't get what he wanted. Birds? Oh wait, no, I don't have any way to speak with animals anymore, do I? Wait, you can... Wait, when did... How long have we had this? We can summon the doggo?
2 steps at a time.
Yeah, I do have, I think, a potion of animal speaking that I haven't used yet. Where is it? Seems like as good a time as any to use it. Ah, here we go. I have a bunch of them. Chug.
Have to keep going.
Oh, there's a key in the nest, too.
Very well.
Hello.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Did someone steal something from you?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
That doesn't sound very fair.
It's not bloody fair. I got there first. The eagles don't even need it.
Attack the whining bird. It's about to get less fair. You have to leave this new nest. Wait. Surely they need a nest too?
Not on top of the monastery, they don't. Oh, it's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
You're in luck. The eagles are dead. Wait, are they dead? Did I kill eagles, Chad?
Eagles can be killed. Incredible. Thank you, kind, tall, ugly stranger. My nest awaits.
Is that it? No reward for my heroic deed?
I'm sorry. I'm just a bird. I don't have things to give you. Although, when I escaped the eagles, I spotted something buried near that ferry dock. Might be worth a look.
Okay. Something buried near the ferry dock. Wait, why is the bird's nest red? Does the bird attack you? Key.
A trap. Time to dance.
Trap where? Oh, over here. Interesting. Oh, it marked it on the map back behind me. Okay. Oh, this ferry. Okay, for my brain immediately started thinking of an aquatic ferry.
No time to rest.
You know, for ferrying people across a river. So I was just sitting here thinking, man, where's there a river nearby? But no, he means like this overland ferry here. Oh no, it's further south. Run past it. Hold on. Down here? I came down here before and all 4 of my people failed the perception check. And now that I don't have Lae'zel in the party, I don't have anyone with crazy high perception, but... Can the dog find it?
Library.
Where is summon dog? Also, how come only Will has, like, summon the dog?
Defender of the people.
I'm kind of confused.
Can't give up now.
Like, I don't even know when we unlocked the ability to summon the dog, and I especially don't know why only Will can do it. Okay, but regardless, though.
One move ahead.
Greetings, dog. Skills. He doesn't really have any perception. You would think the dog would have really high perception, but he doesn't. It's okay though, maybe he can sniff it out anyway. No. Help, hide, dash, jump. Engage, dismiss. Bite. Failure of dog. Well, chat, I don't know. Well, like, even if we know the treasure is here, I don't know how to pick it up when, we've all failed the perception check.
With haste.
Carlock rolled because she wasn't with me last time, but unless I go, like, respec somebody and bring them out here, I don't know how to get it. What about that key he had that we just picked up? Small iron key. Can you dig manually? That's a great question. I feel like it would be like right here. Can I like equip the shovel and manually dig? Start digging.
No use digging here. No use digging here.
I said right here. It's this.
How can I help?
Gale, get out of the way of my Get out of the way of my crosshair where I'm clicking. It's right here on this bright patch. Aha! Bruh. All that for yet another instrument that I can't play. Our new party members can't play either, right? Wait, what if they have performance proficiency? I think I gave Will performance. I did. Maybe Will can play the instrument. Like, he doesn't have instrument proficiency, but he's got a pretty high performance roll, right? Here, put that on. Try it. I think it just always gives you poor performance. No! You were our grand hope, Will. You were the only one with a performance proficiency. And it's still not good enough.
No one's stopped me yet.
Look,
These
I
beasts have
just
seen everything.
I just want one of these characters before the end of the game to play Queen's High Seas for me. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask?
Trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Please don't step on it. Oh, they just walked right over it. You know, I thought the mine might just blast us off the cliff, which would be pretty funny. Especially funny since they all seem very insistent on stepping on it. Yo, I'm about to multi-class just to take a point in Bard.
What's inside?
Elegant box? Oh, that's a sound. Oh, wait, didn't I use this when I first got here? I did. So wait, where does that other fairy thing go to? Oh, wait, that just... Yeah, okay, so when we first entered this zone, we rode down there, so we're basically backtracking now that we finished the monastery, so we can go see what's over here to the west now. So we never really went over to this side. And was that little nook down there where we met? Yeah, ignore all the blood. Everything's normal down there. And ignore all the blood and butt cheeks here too. This is normal too. Oh, and let me catch up on resubs before I go any further here. Gios, thank you for the 73 months. Tamer Volcano, thanks for the gifted sub to Jasimi. Sinister Aries, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Private Ryan, thanks for the 70 months. Poncho, thanks for the 29. Zelith, thanks for the gift sub to Angry Panda GG. Anger Squid, thank you for the 27 months. Expert Hunter, thank you for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Oh. Barbarian is... That sounds terrible.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
Yeah, it's Elminster!
What the very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
Gandalf? Oh man, I appreciate that they have Gale recognize one of the most famous wizards in all of the D&D setting. Like, in all of Dungeons and Dragons, Elminster is like, he's freaking like top 5 most powerful wizards on the planet. This guy could like he could snap his fingers and just make all of us cease to exist instantly. So the question is, what is he doing here? Many miles, where are you from? Hit that country road, old man. I'm not interested in the junk you sell. This is this is comical when you know who it is, that your character would just be like, get out of the way, old guy. He knows us. He knows Gale. I don't think he knows the rest of us. Oh wait, he said on your behalf. Wait, he does know us. Suppose his best pair of boots is so many miles of country road on your behalf. Many miles. Proper introductions are in order.
Meet Elminster Ormar, a good friend of mine, but rather more significantly, he's the most famed and respected wizard in the realms.
Am I, indeed? Most famed and respected errand boy, more like. I was bid and spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience?
Yes, it has.
10 day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
Listen, I gotta ask, if you're the like most powerful wizard in all the realms, why are you traveling on foot with no food? You could literally teleport wherever you want to go. And if there isn't a teleportation circle, you could fly. You could summon whatever kind of being you want and use it as a steed. You could literally just do whatever you want. I think you're making this up. I think you're not really tired and hungry at all. You're just trying to get my best supplies out of me. Yes, yeah, surely he must be testing me. Even dumb Crusoe, I think, would realize ultra powerful wizard has no food or water and is traveling on foot. That doesn't add up. We could part with some of our rations. I'm not in the habit of taking on vagabonds. Yes, Gale, where is your Honestly, this is the most Crusoe answer here. Crusoe would just be like, right, Gale, why are you being rude? Get the guy some food.
Oh, for the love of... This way, then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Oh, nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
Oh, well, we'll meet him in camp later. Let him have his rest. No, let's talk now. I'm curious to see what he has to say.
A wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Arthurian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Okay. Go on. You were sent here as a divine messenger. Surprised she sent you after Gale's debacle. What message and charge would it be? Speak fast then, for none of this pertains to me. This ain't none of my business. All right, speak. What do you want us to do?
The long-awaited question. Now, if you please, Elminster, for the too long-awaited answer.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness.
What does that mean?
Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Okay, Gandalf. What would you have us do? Are you sending Aragorn to join us? Wait, am I Aragorn? If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention. If the gods know, why are we facing these threats alone? You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell? Yeah, how about we could use some divine help? Wait. What about you, though? How about a spell to remove this crap?
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
What? I'm sorry, but what? You just said this thing's more powerful than gods. What do you want us to do about it? Mistra is mistaken. I'll do it. Hogwash. I don't believe. Gale alone? How so? Yeah, Gale's not in this alone.
The orb.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
You want him to self-destruct? They're ordering him to find it and self-destruct on it. That's monstrous. You're tasking him to kill himself. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. We'll be rid of the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. A win-win. This is the most horrible thing. If you click this, you're a terrible person. But I love it. That's terrible.
He is not. But it seems that Mistra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend. But such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece. and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Mina hastra mistrarium Italion thras annas. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Wait a minute. You make it sound like we're throwing a ring into Mount Doom. Oh, but we're throwing Gale into Mount Doom. This is this is not like Lord of the Rings, Gandalf. This is not what I pictured. This is not what I envisioned. You want me to go to Mount Doom and throw my homie into it? On my honor, it shall be done. It's a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. I'm not his keeper, and I do not accept your charge. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. You know what? I will take care of Gale. That I can promise you. We'll find some other way to kill the Absolute.
On my honor, I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Wait, I just got an achievement that says I completed like his whole item eating quest. He hasn't asked me for an item in like the last 25 hours of game time though. So I guess he only ever asks you for like 3 magic items total, and then after that it's done. It was kind of strange though that, or no, sorry, the last thing that he said there, he said even the tides of fate may break upon the shores of will. I read that as if your will is strong enough. Why do I have this mushroom? Is this because I walked through the mushroom area? I interpret that as if your will is strong enough, then you can potentially change your destiny or your fate.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Always imagined it would be more imposing. No, I always imagined it to look exactly like Gandalf. An old man with a craving for cheese. He didn't seem like much of a friend showing up and demanding you kill yourself.
It's not a demand he wanted to make of me. As Mistress Chosen, he had no choice but to deliver her message. However much it pained him to do so. For Mistra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're considering it?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the Absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
Can't Mistra do it, or Elminster himself? So that's it. You're on a suicide mission now. Why can't Mistra do it?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
So now it's a suicide mission.
Possibly the most spectacular one ever conceived. But essentially, yes, I'm living on borrowed time in more ways than one. Perhaps this is how it must be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up. Yeah, do not blow yourself up.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. We may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
All right, that's fair. That's a reasonable answer. You know what? Let's see what this big baddie looks like and then decide whether we need to go with the nuclear option to take it out. What is the orb? So Gale's backstory basically is that he boned a goddess, the goddess of magic specifically. And the reason he was able to get with her in the first place is because he was so good in magic and like such a prodigy that she took notice of him in the first place, right? So they got together, and then every time he was around her, he kept like, he wanted to pry deeper into the secrets of like magic in the universe, but she wouldn't let him, you know? Kept saying there's like limits to how far you should go. One day he wants to prove that he can handle those limits, so he messes with some deeply forbidden magic, and he ends up absorbing this like magic destroying orb thingy that can essentially blow up. It can eat magic itself, and it's very unstable, and it's about to explode. So he has to keep it in check by feeding it traces of magic periodically. But it's essentially a nuclear bomb in his chest, made of magic. That's the short version. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Okay, you know what? Since I'm here trading, I gotta put Shadowheart's clothes back on. I feel like a perv. She was never supposed to be undressed in the first place. Chat, I know you're horny.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
Karlach, you're... God. You know why I like Karlach? Because she's as dumb as we are. I'm pretty sure from that ear to that ear, there's nothing in between. It's just an empty space. It's an empty space with pretty eyes in front.
It doesn't ring a bell. All right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
I don't think so. It turns out Gale has a bomb in him, and Mystra asked him to blow it up the Absolute.
Whoa, now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I don't think he'd do that to himself, even if Mystra commanded it. I think he's going to follow through with it. I'm not sure. I think he's of several minds. He is kind of conflicted, but I think ultimately he would do it.
Fuck me. There's devotion and then there's stupidity. If the god of magic can't handle this without sacrificing Gale, she's no god at all. Poor Gale. He must be in bits after hearing that. I'll distract him. Tell him I haven't read a book since secondary school. Watch his face melt off.
That's genius. Pretending to be dumb. No one will ever fall. No one will believe it. Yeah, stay here for a second.
Really? Really, really?
Yes.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
I love Karlach. Karlach is best girl, best waifu. Best character even. Actually, no, I don't know. I really like Gale and Will's characters too. All right, Shadowheart.
I can't believe Mistra actually
How did you-
expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
You joined the
All right,
party.
Some company wouldn't hurt on the road. It's
Just freaking put some clothes on. All right, you're creeping me out a little bit. She has her camp clothes, so she needs what? She needs some throwaway armor. Here, Gale's old robe. Put that on. There you go.
May the darkness protect you.
That's not... No.
If you're sure.
Yes, I'm sure. I don't want darkness protecting me. Get out of here. You freak. You're weird. Get out of here. The darkness protect you know. Weirdo.
What are you thinking about?
Freaking... I want mommy to protect me. Come on.
Aces.
Let's go. Forget the darkness. Like that Karlach. I wonder what happens if you get here and you don't have Gale in the party. I suppose Elminster will go back to your camp to talk to him. But what if you let Gale die at the beginning of the game?
Do not walk in darkness. Turn to the light.
Okay, I see light that way. I see darkness that way.
Here goes nothing.
Okay. She literally said she wanted to become a dark justiciar so that she could fight in the final battle to plunge the world into everlasting dark. What is this, a blue jay? Is this the same blue jay I talked to before? Did the poor guy get killed? Or is that a different bird? I assume it's a different one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're entering a different region. Venture forth. To the shadow-cursed lands. I guess we're done here? Is there anything to explore down here? I guess not. I think we went as far this way as we could. Alright, I guess we're done with this zone. Monastery Trail is pretty much finished. So now we go through the Grim Forge and check the elevator. Not sure you can let him die. I let Gale die, but not even intentionally. I just failed the roll to save him. Go this way or via the Underdank? You know, I think Crusoe, our protagonist, I try to make every decision in game from the perspective of dumb but friendly hero man, and he would probably just stick to the mountains. However,
The architects who built this must have been remarkable. Pity their vision didn't stand the test of time.
However, Halsin was very clear when he told us that the mountains were very dangerous.
I mean, just look at this place.
And I think Crusoe, being not the brightest bulb, you know, he's not the sharpest knife in the box, so he probably depends on the advice of others to get him through these tricky spots. So I think he'd be inclined to listen to Halsin, and since Halsin said we go through the Underdark, we go through the Underdark. Am I at the wrong fast travel spot? No, I'm at the right one. Where's the thing? No. When you first find Gale, he's like in a hole and you have to pull him out of it. It is possible to fail the roll to pull him out. Forge, ancient forge. Surgery. Wait, where am I? Yeah, well, I was playing a character who was like all dex, no strength, and I managed to nat 1 the dex roll. And when you fail the dex roll, then the game is like, all right, well, here you can do a strength roll. And it gave me a strength roll, but my character had like no strength, so I rolled like a 7 or an 8 or something, and it wasn't enough. And after failing both rolls, Gale dies. So you can potentially lose Gale right at the beginning of the game. I'm watching a streamer who doesn't have Gale or Shadowheart at all. They died. Wait, how did Shadowheart die? Or no, wait. She can get into an argument with Lae'zel and die, right? It's probably the argument scene. All right. Last time I was here, Shadowheart said something, but frankly, I don't want to bring Shadowheart here. She might find some implement of death. Absolutely. Okay, well, Will, you're the best. You're the closest we have to a rogue. Get this thing open. He's only got a +5, but that'll have to do. We no longer have a cleric or a bard or anything, so like our skill checks are going to be kind of rough going forward. I have an incredibly effective combat team. A not so effective exploration team, though. But I guess that's what Gale is for. He has the knock spell. Elixir of Bloodlust. You kill a foe, you gain 5 temp HP and an additional action? Oh, wow. Keep. What does critical success do over regular success? If the target is under 20, or 20 or under, then it doesn't matter to begin with. But sometimes you might find a task that is so difficult that the target is over 20. Like you might find something that's like a 25 or whatever. Weathered chisel set. At which point a nat 20 just always succeeds no matter what that number is. Expedition key. That would have been easy to walk past.
One with the weave. Sharp as ever.
I don't know why I'm looking for yeah. I don't know why I'm looking for cantrips on a paladin. Oh, she does have light. Okay. I was worried for a second that I didn't have the light spell.
Let's get going. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Well, I mean, losing Gale and Shadowheart, there's multiple ways to do it. I don't know how you got rid of Astarion. Actually, no, scratch that. When Astarion lets out his big secret, you can just stab him on the spot, so I assume you did something weird like that. You know, what's funny is, at certain points throughout the story, basically every character has volunteered to leave or given you a reason to kick them out, except Will, to my knowledge. And maybe Karlach if you count it, because it does give you the option to just kill Karlach immediately when you meet her. What's this? I've been given the task to clear the entrance to the Grimforge. True Soul near will follow. Explosives might do the trick. Oh. Well, conveniently, I have explosives. That's true. If you go, yeah, you're right. If you go the evil route. Wait, this is it? To the Shadow Curse? That's the whole zone? Is one room? All right, let's go. Respect all the characters. I never touched Gale. Gale is basically perfect when you get him. No reason to respec. And honestly, all the other characters are
grim sight indeed. My lungs already grow heavy with shadow.
All the characters are
darkness like this before. It's unsettling.
pretty good. I would say you don't
to push through. Unless a passing griffin offers a ride, it's the only way to Moonrise Towers.
Wait, hold on. Does that armor?
And you shall find me.
I didn't read the fine print. Advantage on dex checks. All dex checks? Bruh. Wait, that means Gale's a better lockpicker than anyone else. Those clothes are OP.
Right away.
I would say Shadowheart is fine, but changing her off of Trickery to one of the stronger domains is a pretty common option, but you don't need to. I'd say every character is perfectly playable, and in fact, I would say most of them are reasonably well optimized. Especially, I mean, you find them at level 1, mostly, so you can level them up as you see fit. So if they're not well optimized, it's because you did something wrong. With a couple of exceptions.
Looking ahead.
Like,
I've never seen such a concentration of shadow magic. We must forge on, but carefully. It will corrupt any who lack the power to control it.
Can't you do it? Oh, you know me. I'm nothing if not... Oh, yeah. Hey, it's me, Gale. I'm always careful. And then they'd be like, you mean like that time you kicked open the barn door and you found the hobgoblin and the ogre? Or the time you ripped Lathander's mace out of its thing and set off all the traps? Or the time you set off all the gas clouds in the cavern and blew us all up? Or the time you challenged... It's just like the list of dumb things this character's gotten away with is pretty huge.
I suspect we define the word differently, but nonetheless, this is a place where it's best applied. This magic is dangerous. It is the very antithesis of all the Weave stands for. A magic of confusion and corruption, drawn forth only by those desperate or damned enough to accept its degradations. Followers of Mystra, those who call on the true Weave, are expressly forbidden to indulge it.
I thought Mr. was the god of all magic. Why forbid this? Is this crap floating around us similar to the orb in your chest? What about you?
What an interesting question. Technically, of course I could dabble in such practices. I've yet to find a form of magic I'm not a born natural in wielding. As for whether I should wield it, that would rather depend on the circumstances and how closely I felt Mystra was watching. Now, I think it's time we moved on to lighter subjects, for we too are lost to the darkness. Was there anything else?
Nope, that's it. We're good for now.
Breathe deep.
What were we saying? Oh yeah, I was saying that basically every character in the game is totally fine as you find them. You don't need to respec anybody. I think the most common one to respec is Shadowheart, because for a couple of different reasons. Some people don't like the Trickery domain and they want to replace it with a stronger one. And some people just want to keep her in the party because she's cute, but they don't want a cleric, so they change her to something else. Oh, good. I lost my shoes. I'll put these on. So I see Shadowheart getting respec quite a bit, but you don't need to respec him. As for me, I simply respec because I like trying new combinations and whatnot. Also, I like having a well-balanced party that covers all my bases, you know? But since this game, those classes are tied to characters with certain personalities, I also wanted certain personalities. So it's like, mechanically, I wanted like Shadowheart, Astarion, and like Lae'zel, sort of, or maybe Will. Kind of hard to say, the last one. That's who I wanted mechanically. But personality-wise, I like Will and Gale and Karlach. So I brought the characters that I like, and I just respec them into filling the roles that the others would have been doing. Oh man, that's pretty scary, being trapped in this.
Research on the nature of the shadow curse. Good to know.
Being stuck in a place like this, and you try to start a campfire, but the wood won't burn mysteriously as the shadows are creeping closer. Sounds like the plot of an M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong movie. Where are you supposed to go from here? Staff? It just says quarterstaff. Unless this staff is like unique. Are you cursed? No, it's literally a stick. Let's go.
Seems simple enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really liked Bard. Aside from the fact that I find the whole I'm inspired by your singing to be kind of boring, I think the real reason I don't like them is more mechanically. Bards are like super flexible jack of all trades characters. They can fit into any party because they can fill any role. You can put them on the front line. You can turn them into a ranged damage dealer. You can use them for utility casting. You can even turn them into DPS blasters if you really want to. But like, I feel like there's other classes that do all those things better. I guess it really boils down to Harpers. What are Harpers doing here?
Take it.
It boils down to I would rather play a specialist who's really good at one thing than a jack of all trades for me. I like having my one thing that I'm really good at. Also, it depends on the size of your party. If you're playing D&D and you only have like 3 people or 4 people, the Bard can be super useful because you can pick up multiple roles. But if you have a party of like 7, you know, your big party should definitely have a frontline fighter, definitely have a dedicated wizard, definitely have a dedicated healer or cleric type or whatever. Definitely, you know, you should have all of your bases covered, and at that point the Bard loses value. But in a smaller party, the Bard is huge value because you don't have enough people to cover everything, then you want someone who's kind of able to cover everything, you know? What do I think of monks? Cooler, but worse barbarians. I don't think the Harpers would attack us on the spot, so I'm gonna go talk to them. Hello.
Stay together. Keep to the light. Stop! Who's there?
Hi.
I'll be the judge of that. Stow your weapons, put your hands up, and walk into the light, slowly.
Succeeded on perception. What did I roll perception on? Listen.
Jonas, move in!
Move in on what? Oh, there's something else there. These Harpers are screwed.
Jonas! Jonas! I'm here! Where are you? Jonas? Can you see our torches? I can't see anything! Something's wrong. Follow my voice. Come back to the light. Who's there? Meg? Is that?
Jonas?
There you are. Come. Join me.
Jonas.
Are these shadows? The enemy type shadows? I'm surprised. Like, shadows are very dangerous when you're like level 2 or 3. If it's actually shadow, like, because he's calling them shadows. We'll move. I'll take care of this. Run. Guard up, everybody. As a fighter, you can rally all the Harpers to you, huh? But that's not as Chad as just saying move. I got this.
Don't let it get hold of you. Harpers, now!
All right, what are we dealing with? Oh, they are shadows. Okay, typically these guys are weak to radiant. Yeah, we're gonna obliterate them. Hey, it's a good thing we respec Will into a paladin because we're about to have a fiesta with these guys. Non-magic attacks, but we have magic weapons. We're fine. Fire, light, cold, mist, acid, necrotic, poison. Yeah, they resist a lot of crap, huh? You know, as much fun as it is to send Crusoe in and watch him do meme-tastic things, it might be better for us to send in... Oh, wait, she's still there? I thought she ran. It might be better for us to speed up Will and let him go to town. But Crusoe does have a magic weapon, so he should be able to chop these things a new one. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Time is of the essence if we want to try and save these other people, so we are going to do... Create spell slots. How do you use... Oh, here it is. Twin spell. This is what I'm looking for. I'm sorry. There's a little bit of confusion because I just respec'd Karlach into a sorcerer, so I'm figuring out where all the buttons are. We want to use twin spell. Plus 1 sorcery point per spell level. That's fine. Turn it on. Hasted. We're gonna haste both of our marshals. And then she's going to step back because... Oh wait, there's one up here too. Shadow Curse, the powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects.
I feel it too. Losing energy. Losing focus.
That's awkward. I didn't realize there was one back there. Yeah, we'll just have to trust Gale to blow that one up. And turn. I'm gonna have to start making sure we renew the light cantrip everywhere we go. I'm glad I have light on Crusoe right now. All right, here we go.
2 steps at a time.
Hello, sir. All right, so we have freshly respect Will into Paladin, so this should be fun. How does it handle smites? Divine Smite. Go to sleep. Oh, here we go. Smite on crit. Yes. Ask. There we go. Yeah, be gone. One-shotted. Nothing like missing like 3 85%ers in a row. All right. That could have been better. Can he smite with a weapon flourish? If I hit them with a weapon flourish... he should technically be able to smite off of that, but it's not giving him the option to. Alright, Will, your accuracy maybe needs a little bit of work. Okay, it was not the greatest showing, but at least you one-shotted that first one. Nope. Have Gale just deny that. Okay, a whiff. Good. The biggest weakness of this build is if they break Karlach's concentration. Because if she loses concentration, then Will and Crusoe both lose their turns, which would be pretty crippling. These guys having resistance to basically everything is such a tilter. It said make sure you're surrounded in sources of light, but it looks like this brazier just doesn't count. Oh, that's not taking damage. Okay, I was seeing the red line in my head thinking I eat damage for going there, but it's actually just running out of movement. Okay. Let's just keep everybody together. Come down here. He's still wearing those boots of haste. Come down here. Just smack it. Yeah, good job. Okay, good. She kept her concentration.
The shadows took you. Make every strike count!
Jonas, no! What are you doing?
Finish them off!
All right, finally, Crusoe gets to go.
Have to keep going.
Here we go. You may resist regular mortal steel, but you don't resist this. All in, baby. Giga Chad! All in again! Who's next? Jonas. What did I just roll? Something rolled. Protagonist powers. All in! All in on every swing! There we go. Okay. It was just a matter of waiting for the protagonist to go and just run around and kill everything in one turn. Oh wait, there was another one up here, wasn't there? Or are they... They're invisible, are they? Or are they hiding in the shadow? One of the two. There you are. I just had to get close enough. Oh right, he can see invisible things too, because why not make him even more OP? Okay. I don't like Karlach being up there alone. Oh, they do get op attacks. Okay. She has shocking grasp, right? Zap it. Now it should not get a reaction as she runs away because it is shocked.
Hey, light seems to protect against the shadows.
How can I tell when I'm getting shadow cursed? It didn't look like she was in the dark. You know, honestly, providing proper lighting so your people can see what they're doing is very important in tabletop, so I'm glad that they added this shadow curse thing, if for no other reason than that it makes you focus on lighting again. Is there any more? It's that one. We'll come over here and protect Karlach. What do you use as a light source? I mean, any light source will do the trick. In my case, I have one of my wizards cast light on my sword itself, so you see the glowing sword? So wherever the protagonist goes, he is the light because his weapon is lit. Ah, rip. That's not good. There goes the concentration. We're gonna eat some damage now. They broke Karlach's concentration, which is never good. I need to get her that Warcaster feat immediately. Maybe we wait on hitting the 20 charisma and focus getting her concentration advantage immediately. Burn. Is that a nat 20? That was a lot of damage for a chromatic orb. Yeah, it was. She nat 20'd that. I was like, that's way too much damage for a level 1 chromatic. But she crit that thing and blew it up. I wish there was a more obvious crit animation, both for physical attacks and for spells. Okay, he hasn't turned. Problem is we don't know where this last enemy is, so we just wait. There you are.
we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map.
Why did it put us into turn-based mode?
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Safe place. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thanks, but I'm going to Moonrise.
Your funeral. Far as we can tell, there's no way through. The shadows will get you eventually, the deeper in you go. Keep to the light to buy yourself some time. Harpers, move out!
Okay.
Wanna dance?
Not having a cleric here is kind of rough because I don't have any means of removing a curse. Paladins don't get it till later on. Actually, wait, does he have remove curse? I don't think he does. I'll have to check. Staff of the Moon Maiden. I could pull out that OP legendary Lathander's mace thing, because it always has light on it, but I don't think that's really necessary. I think what we just do here is... Where's the torch? A basic old torch. Here we go.
Hey, good looking.
Oh, she's already got one. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind again. She didn't have one, it just unequipped it. Go back.
What's the story?
Okay, give her that. And then just cast light on everybody in the group. Pull out torch. Light. Oh, she can only have one light source out at a time. All right, well, light on you.
The pride of the gate.
Yes?
Does Gale have light? He doesn't. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Let's move.
Okay. Well, that means only 2 of our characters can make light.
In her former life, this girl played in the nearby woods. She was always the best at climbing trees.
All right. What now?
The image of an orange-haired cat asleep before a fireplace comes to you. What came of it?
Garfield? Did we just slay the ghost of John Arbuckle?
You see an older woman on her knees scrubbing the floor of an inn. The patrons made a mess of things again the night before.
Lost in thought.
Oh. Gale triggers the Netherese orb in his chest, destroying everything and everyone in a wide radius. You can't even see the AoE is so big you can't even see the edge of it. Yeah, I didn't notice this now till you pointed it out. Bruh. Of course we have to see what it looks like. Save the game first. Did he just black out the known universe? Oh, it just says game over. It doesn't even show you. I feel like there was supposed to be a cutscene there and we missed it somehow. The explosion is so big it wipes your hard drive? Yeah, probably. Maybe it's like, congratulations, you blew up the Absolute, but you also blew up everybody else.
Shall have wished to live in more interesting times, swift as my feet can carry me.
Ah, excellent choice.
Never a dull moment.
This staff looks glowy, but I don't think it's actually giving off a light source.
Well, in it.
Okay, so we just came from up there, right?
Moving ahead.
Also, we got through that fight without actually getting to see... Oh, this must be the safe place she was talking about, since it looks like a city protected by a bubble.
Looking ahead.
We didn't actually get to see Will's nuclear... sorry, not not Will's nuclear option. Will's, freaking lightsaber. The ability called Sacred Weapon. Truthfully, we were slapping those shadows around pretty hard without needing it, but Will does have the ability to use his paladin powers, channel his oath, to turn his current weapon, which is already a pretty strong weapon, but he can add a paladin enchantment to it to make it into a truly cracked weapon for a short period of time. So Gale can actually pick locks because of that outfit he's wearing, right? Let's see.
I don't think this is strictly legal.
I don't think this is legal. He just permanently has advantage on it. That's crazy. Don't mind if I do.
Let's move.
Gold. Heals. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Gale's like the actual protagonist.
Ellie May, my light, my hope, my joy.
Light? I'm sorry, what were you buried with? Oh, no.
This grave is a mess. Probably an animal's doing.
Oh, wait, maybe an animal dug up whatever was in there. Yeah, honestly, I mean, Dragon Age Origins was amazing, and this is the closest I have felt to the original Dragon Age Origins, but it's except better. And I don't say that lightly.
Where lies your guilt?
The waiting mode.
You look questionable. What's going on?
You walk in the darkness unafraid. How curious. A fair point. Perhaps this one could assist us.
The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
Depends. Who killed her?
She is not the victim. Nay, she is the perpetrator. This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons, her friends, into her confidence. Promised their secrets were safe with her. Yet she turned their words into knives and stabbed them in the back. They died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged.
She's dead. How much more can she pay?
Death is not the end. Merely another beginning. I seek a record of this one's crimes, written in her own hand. Through it, I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
Bruh, you already killed her. Ain't that enough? You gotta chase her to the afterlife and make her stand trial there? Like, how bad is a little tavern gossip? Why?
My reasons are of no consequence. Your soul sparks with justice, with fortitude. This is your chance to bring a murderer to justice, to avenge her victims. Will you take it?
I wish I could open my inventory. See, I have this necklace of detect thoughts, but it never seems to actually trigger during conversations anymore. So I wonder if I need to cast it in advance before I talk to him, because I want to use my item. Alright, fine. What do you want me to do?
I thank you. As do those who died by her words. Go to the distillery, the one she calls the Waning Moon. Find the ledger and bring it to me.
If you do not approve, you can leave.
Focus your mind, read the thoughts of certain creatures while talking to them. So do I just need to have this on all the time before I talk to people? Is that why?
Something's on my mind.
This one is a murderer who walks free. She deserves to be punished. Or will you deny her victims peace?
Alright, fine. I'll be right back. I picked up another one of those animal talking potions. Let's ask his raven what's going on.
Everyone hates you.
That was not what I was expecting. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but certainly not that. Excuse me?
You're disgusting, ugly, loathsome. You should just shut up and die. Pathetic. Still alive? How disappointing.
I wonder, would he get mad at me if I chose Speak with Dead?
Corpse does not stir. It will answer no more questions.
Ah, alright, fair enough. So I have Speak with Dead, Speak with Animals, and Detect Thoughts all going at the same time. Because Speak with Dead and Speak with Animals don't require concentration. It's only the Detect Thoughts that I have to stay focused on. The others just are passively on. So we can now talk to freaking anything. Potion of healing, fish, gold, fireball, a scroll of fireball, no less.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
You detect thoughts of dead animals? No. Or, well, I've tried, but I've never had both spells on the same person before. Maybe you can, I don't know. I don't think you can talk to dead animals. It is two different spells, but I don't know, maybe if it let you stack them. Let's see, we're running around trying to find borders of that blight, the ruins east of Last Light. Prove to be highly dangerous. Another suspicious one is that house on the hill, a little further on, dark and empty. He hears a child's laughter and saw Githyanki approach the house. Okay. You know, what's fun about this for me now is that the characters, as they are, like level 7, is very close to the level that I'm actually at in my tabletop campaign that I play on the weekends, Chad. Did you know I'm a huge nerd? I play Dungeons and Dragons. So it's funny because this party running around is like starting to remind me of my own experiences a little bit. Talk to a dead animal. I mean, are there any dead animals around? I could try. I'll happily try if I can see one. Freaking nerd. I know, I'm a nerd. But so are all of you because you're sitting in a Twitch chat right now, so you're probably a nerd. Tojish, thanks for the brand new sub. If I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, appreciate it, thank you.
Lovely day this. For now, the right tools for the wrong trade.
Gale best lockpicker.
Can't give up now.
What does Shadowroot sack go into making? I should pick one of these up and see what it offers. 2 recipes unlocked. What kind of recipes? Solution of Night Orchid. Don't know what it does. I got the name right. Good. Oh, and I got another torch. Gale?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Easy.
All right. What now?
Yo, what's up, Delrith? How's it going, man?
Don't waste the step. I've got a long road ahead.
I've got a lot on my mind, and, well, in it. How come only... Okay, there we go. Okay, why did only Karlach roll perception? We found a sack. With a key. I don't know if the game will just let me jump across here if my... Oh, thanks, Sal. Good to hear from you, man. Are you, wait. We all four just failed perception.
North, Last Light Inn. South, Risen Road. West, Rythwin Town.
No use digging here.
Man, I hate when we're walking around and it's like all four of you failed a perception check. Oh. That must be the thing. They rolled a nat 20? No, swap that. Swap it out. Okay. This is not the best way to start a fight. Karlach is already down in the surprise round. Shadow Curse, Needle Blight. Difficult terrain. Okay. Take a look at these new enemies that we haven't seen yet. They resist necrotic, but other than that, they seem to take full damage from everything. What is perfect sentry? Can't be surprised. Any creature making a melee attack against this mess of vines may become entangled. Okay, does that apply to the small ones too? Floated needles when dying. Ooh. Okay, so this is like an anti-melee party, which is terrible for me. Okay. So we cast Sanctuary on Karlach so the enemies won't hit her, hopefully.
Bye forever, pal.
Could have her Misty stuff up and out, but
this is my time.
We'll see how this goes first. Okay. It is the wizard's turn. Man, it sure would be a shame if you all ate a massive fireball to the face. The crosshair is like fighting me because of this tree. Okay. Fireball solves all kinds of problems. Oh, where do you think you're going? Okay. It's about that time. We do protagonist things. Go to sleep. All in. And stay down. There we go. Oh, wait. How did he miss? What did you roll, Crusoe? That was a terrible roll. Let's just action surge here because we know we're gonna short rest after this. Stay down. Hello. This one's harder to hit, so we turn off the all-in. Oh! The damage. Okay, and turn. Are these guys weak to fire? No. They're not weak to fire. Gale just must have rolled like a god to one-shot a bunch of them. That's good damage.
Holding back.
That's a pretty good roll. Ow!
Running out.
That death burst does a lot of damage. Where's the last one? Oh, I didn't even see that. Hello. Awkward. I think we might need to go re-equip Scorching Ray for this place. All right, let's do a level 2 magic missile. Some good old Tormentum.
Close at hand.
I was like, you know what? My friends will get me up. I'm just gonna take this thing out.
Forever dauntless.
You know what? My friends will get me up. Wait, it didn't die. I gotta shove it away so that I can step back without getting hit. Oh, come on, guys. This is not the time to be whiffing. Things on 1 HP, kill it. Wait, what the? Are you joking? Alright, fine.
Sharp as ever.
Hey guys, quit standing. Why at the end of the fight do they all run to stand in crap? Get away from it.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
Oh my god, stop. Why? Stop being stupid. They're all just running into it. Repeat. Get away from it. Oh my god. Okay. Now stop moving.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Idiots.
Knock knock.
Yeah, what do we got here? Bruh.
So that's progress.
What do you got for me, buddy?
Need to find a way forward.
Okay.
That'll have to do.
Definitely take short rest. Shadow Curse Needleblight. Oh, right. Do these guys drop anything good? Elixir of Viciousness. We don't actually know what an Elixir of Viciousness does, do we? Stop running through it. And this circles back around to where we fought in the first place. The original shadow battle. Okay. Got halfway into asking me a question. Oh, I was asking if you were playing this, like, basically all the rest of us, or you find something else to kill the time, because, man, this game is pretty phenomenal. I feel like the game is just actually incredible on its own right. And then there's like a special added layer of fascination if you are like a longtime D&D player, since it's been a long time since we've had a really good actual RPG set in the D&D universe and using their rules. But like, I think the game is actually just phenomenal. Like, even if you don't care about D&D and you've never played it, the game itself is still spectacular. Yeah, I tried to do a co-op run too, but you really, if you're gonna co-op a game like this,
is tainted by the shadows, no doubt. Best avoid it.
If you're gonna do a game like this co-op, you really got to play with somebody else who moves around the same speed you do and treats dialogue the same way you do. If you get somebody that likes to run ahead and click on everything and skip dialogue, at least for me, that ruins the game. Chat, I blame you for this. 100% I blame you for this, because you're the ones who were saying, can you talk to a dead animal? I finally find a dead animal. I'm like, all right, for chat, I gotta determine if you can speak to a dead animal by combining speak with dead and speak with animals. And now look what I get for my troubles. Hey Rachel, how's it going? How's your playthrough coming? That's a lot of birds.
Heating up.
Go to sleep. Okay. That makes this a little easier to see what's going on.
Battle favors the fearless.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Your favorite part is 99% of the tricks and broken stuff from tabletop translated perfectly. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a reason I'm running Great Weapon Master Fighter with a Divination Wizard. Taking the same busted combos and using them here. Okay. Yeah, I'm running Great Weapon Master Fighter with a Pally, and then a Divination Wizard, and here's the wild card. I reclassed Karlach to a Sorceress, and she's running twinned haste. So at the start of every fight, she's just gonna put haste on both Will and my protagonist. So then you have a Great Weapon Fighter and a Paladin both hasted, running at you like they're on crack, attacking 5 times a turn and smiting you to death before you get a chance to do anything. It's very I will say it shines in boss encounters, because the both of them will just run up to any boss and delete it. We have raffle stomped nearly every boss in the game. You should have seen the fight against the hag in the swamp. Legitimately, Crusoe alone did like 100 damage in 1 round. We actually like skipped the whole actual boss fight because like there's supposed to be dialogue and negotiation, and she runs away from you and tries to do all this stuff, and we actually didn't get to see any of that because we instantly deleted her. We just walked in and you're dead. That's that. That was the most egregious example. We also fought the Forge Golem thing, and Crusoe was literally chasing it around the arena with a stick, just beating it to death with a stick. It's really funny to watch.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
For a warm bed and full stomach, look no further. Welcome to the Last Light Inn.
Interesting. So we can't even get in there because of the crap.
No shadows here. Something.
We can get in. Okay, I thought it wasn't going to let us in. What kind of sorceress did you say you respect? She's a draconic sorcerer, but that's like any of the 3 subclasses for sorcerer will be fine. Just make a point of taking twinned magic and learning the spell haste, so you can do twinned haste and buff 2 very strong martial characters with haste, so they run into combat and kill everything.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. He's with me.
Come. Jahira!
Why does she look so mad? I realized I had the wrong soundtrack as soon as I saw the look on her face. What are you doing? Just this once, I wish people would simply say hello. Assure you none of this is necessary. You have the count of 5 to let me go. Honestly, let go.
A count to 5 is all I need.
I will blow up this entire camp.
This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
You gotta love a good old-fashioned cutscene making you weak when you would normally be clapping them. Rage against the vines. Accept your fate. Look to the harpers you saved.
Stop! What are you doing? He's the one who saved us!
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved one of my friends from a druid with a snake. Knows when to be discreet too.
Yep, I did all that.
Trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
Because of this artifact, I work in mysterious ways. You'll just have to take my word for it. Or kill her on the spot. Tempting. Yeah, the answer is I have a divination wizard. I hate cutscenes where they just like suddenly make you helpless. It's like, I have my whole party behind you. You would be reduced to ashes in 2 seconds. I have 2 high-level sorcerers behind me. Like, what are you gonna do? You'll just have to take my word for it for now.
You sound so confident for someone who's so wrong.
Fine here. I know it's hard to trust anyone right now, but believe me, I'm not an absolute cultist. If she gives me attitude for much longer, I'm going to kill her. Dang, son. Do I want to spend inspirations on these trying to hit this hard one? Well, to give it once more. Give me a 19. No? All right.
Not good enough.
I'll just kill you. Gonna have to kill the entire town, huh? Oh, hey, it's the Bard from Act 1. I will wipe out this entire town before I will put up with this crap. Yeah, I'm thinking about whether we can take an encounter like this. Why am I like this? Because I don't like bullies. I'm just trying to figure out if I can actually do a fight like this. Some of them are still walking around like they're not aggroed. Like all these fist people. They're like they're not in the combat. Harper, 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 Harper. Jahara, Harper, 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 Harper. I only have to kill the Harpers. It didn't aggro any of the kids or the bards. Yeah, let's just kill them. Can we...
Unleash me.
Will goes first. I need to make his first spell count.
On the victor's path.
Man, see, I thought I was going to walk in here and rest and get everybody back to full. So this is going to be a very tricky encounter to do with everybody low HP.
Two steps at a time.
Oh, wait. Never mind. It does aggro the rest of them. Oops. Let's see. I think we just do... Sorry, there's a little bit of awkwardness here because I recently respect, so I'm learning where all the buttons are on a lot of these characters. I feel like Will is probably going to get taken down in this fight relatively quickly, so I want him to just unload all of his damage early if he can. Gonna soft lock the story? Maybe, we'll see. There's one thing I can't stand. It's the supposed good guy treating you like garbage characters. I'd rather just kill them. Oh man, if only I had like hypnotic pattern or something here. Can we do this without hitting the kid, I wonder? We can. Or can we? Jeez. The destruction. It's right about now. I wish I had taken quickened spell so I could do 2 in 1 turn.
One can't always be a gentleman.
So luckily we have Gale for that. Have him do right here. Yeah, you know, that's the funny thing. You say Jaheira's a living legend from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. You know, the funny thing is this happened, the exact same thing happened in the last Larian Studios game that I played. Divinity Original Sin 2 has like a returning character from Divinity Original Sin 1 that was apparently somewhat popular, but he's just a complete douchebag to you. So I killed him. So I guess Larian likes taking their old heroes and making them insufferable.
Finally, a little entertainment.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Ice Storm. We don't have a spell slot to counterspell it, do we?
Much longer like this.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Just look at you.
I want to counterspell a magic missile. I wish I could tell who the magic missile was targeting, because if it's targeting my downed member, I need to stop it. Let's just stop it anyway.
The absolute will not
Stay.
I fear neither shadow nor death.
You know, Battle Shrimp, I kind of agree, but to be fair, they were just rejecting every kind of like gesture that I made, so chalk it up to the story not giving you like enough dialogue options, you know? I do wonder how this will like change the story though. What's her AC? Oh, her AC is not that high. I'm very surprised that Will got 2 turns worth of Divine Smites off. Dodged. Where's this right spot for it? Right there.
Jaheira deserves better. The High Harper will be paid in blood.
What fools these mortals be.
What fools these mortals be.
This isn't good.
No. We might not be able to get it. We might not get it. I was a little worried starting this fight with everyone half health. Oh man, this person says quartermaster and traitor. So I really don't want to shove her off the cliff. If I shove her off the cliff, then we can't get the loot. Why the heck not? You're the best Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. You know, I feel like a lot of people are gonna disagree with that because of this choice. But you might be in luck. I might just have to redo this anyway. At the very least, I'm consistent. I killed Malady in a Divinity Original Sin too, for being annoying.
I must heal.
Silly. It might be a little bit silly, but honestly, if I walked into a town and people started casting hostile spells on me and pointing crossbows at me, I would kill them. Ah, but we're down though. We'll have to like rest up and try this fight again. Wait, why is it? Is it rolling out the death saves? Why is the game still going? Entangle hostile, meh. Jeffrey, if I tackled you on the street and handcuffed you, would you say that's not hostile? You'd be okay with that? Because that's literally what it is.
Take you.
Blood, this is heavy.
Did we?
It's for a good cause.
The game's not ending. Did we break the game? Did the devs not expect anybody to react badly to like being harassed and restrained and threatened? Like the good guys here are worse than most of the goblins were more welcoming than these pricks. But it didn't end the game.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
Can we just go back to camp? What are you supposed to do? You can't end the day. Let me just take a short rest. I feel so much better.
Yeah.
Well,
there's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone.
Now I can't help but wonder if we fight them and win, does it bug out the whole story? I guess we have to load a save. You need the town, you don't need the town. Chat, is this town critical to the story? All right, listen. They're real douchebags. I literally saved their lives and then they treat us like this. So I'm kind of more inclined to just kill them all. But it looks like it might break the game if I do that. So, should I just tolerate their presence for now? Because if we do this fight again, but I actually rest first, we're gonna wipe the floor with the whole town. You want to do evil run? No, I'm gonna continue my good guy run, but I might just kill these harpers. You can progress with them dead. Can always try. I'm not gonna join the bad guys. I don't see Crusoe as a bad guy, and I'm gonna keep it in character. I do think that what they do here would 100% justify defending myself, and if the whole town attacks us, I'll kill them all. So I don't feel I feel justified doing it. I'm more worried about like breaking the game. Critical to a lot of good side quests. All right, fair enough. For the sake of seeing the side quests, we'll put up with it.
Moving in.
Wait. Hold on, before we do this. Since we don't have... Here's the thing. We don't have a cleric in the party anymore. And the cleric giving us, like, buffs to all of our conversation skills. Now that we don't have that anymore, it's actually pretty hard to pass some of these checks. No sane person would feel justified murdering an entire town because they were arrested. Well, first of all, it's not being arrested. Like, these people, these are Harpers. They're not cops. These are like private mercenary investigator types. So they don't have the authority that you're ascribing to them, right? And secondly, no sane town would see a group of armed adventurers come in and run at me with sticks. So let's save the nonsense arguments. It's just a matter of, do I kill them for being annoying or not? And I would, but I don't want to miss so much content. If it's going to lock us out of a bunch of side quests, then we'll tolerate it. But like the lengths people will go to justify like the stupidity. Oh man, all they did was tie you up and point crossbows at you, and it's like, man, frickin' I would kill someone for that in real life, so why wouldn't I in the game? Like, getting restrained and having weapons pulled on you that's a lethal scenario to me. Freaking, I'm realizing how difficult not having a proper party face is going to be, especially without a cleric. No, Taryn, I specifically said pulling a weapon on someone, but you're twisting my words. So let's just move on, because I'm tired of people being dumb about this. Let them bully you, streamer. Yeah, I don't even really have... I know I had a necklace that gave us guidance at one point. I need to go back and get that. We could equip that. It'll make situations like this easier to pass. I think it's in camp. Let's go back and grab it. I'm pretty sure I left it in a box in camp. Yeah, that's the real problem, Compsenoris. I think you nailed it. There's no option to walk away. That's the real issue there. It's not about like your sense of right and wrong or whether you really like them or not. The fact is, it gave me the option like cooperate or kill them. There was no say, all right, never mind, and leave, which I would have done. But like, if they're gonna force me to one of the extremes, then I'll fight. You blame the game, not me. See. Oh no, where did I put it? Did I sell it? Please tell me I didn't sell the necklace that gives guidance. Where did I put it? I know we have it.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Defender of the people.
What headband? Freaking... Does anybody remember where I put it? Did we kill Jaheira? Yes. But then the game bugged out fighting the rest of the town. So we gotta redo that whole sequence. But I'm trying to bolster my chances for the conversation to not go horribly, but I can't find the item that I could have sworn I kept.
Is that blood?
See, type the name of it. See, that's great advice, except for one problem. You're assuming I remember the name of the item, and I certainly do not.
Sharp as ever.
Silver pendant is the name of the item. Maybe I must have sold it then, because I just don't see it. Silver.
Pride of the gate.
Silver amulet.
Ready and willing.
None, none, none. Did I like... I didn't... Oh no. You know what would be the worst is if I left it on the companion's pockets. Because there's no way to check all their inventories from here. Oh wait. I scrolled right freaking... I scrolled right past it. Cac W. Well, the funny thing about that, Valanya, there is actually a mechanic for getting arrested for shoplifting. Like, it'll actually put you in a cell and you can choose to break out or cooperate or whatever. This scenario doesn't even give you that. It's just like submit or fight. And forgive me for not being very submissive.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Take this off.
No one's stopped me yet.
Direct me.
This on. Okay, that'll make it a little easier. And you know what? Since we're already back here, we might as well just do this. Oh no, bruh! What do you want? I'm busy. I have my own problems.
Oh, I love this time of year. The dickheads start popping up wherever you look.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil, and a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers, and you're getting him out.
Okay. If this devil is so powerful, how did they get captured? I feel like every time this is like we've had similar answers like 12 times in the story, but they never really actually give you a straight answer. So let's try it again.
Will, your playmate's wasting precious time. Let's see about getting his priorities fixed.
I don't know why I expected a straight answer.
Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. Now, be a good boy and play fetch, pup, or you'll spend an eternity sizzling in the hells.
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
Interesting. Also kind of funny that our not very bright protagonist is able to pick up on this little detail. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna bargain.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
Respond to Will in your mind. Trust me. End Will's pact and go your separate ways. Trust me.
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
Rescue this asset if you release Will from the pact.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Let's see. Intimidate. We could always let the cult infect the asset. I bet they'd make a loyal thrall. Remember all you can about devils and their contracts. So you know a pact-breaking charm and chant a series of pseudo-infernal phrases. This would honestly be hilarious. Never mind, we'll free the pet. Let's try intimidate. Give me that guidance. Protagonist plot armor, baby. Let's go.
Incredible. You actually think you hold the winning hand? Fine. I'll play your game. but I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of related obligation. Now, to Moonrise, pet. And do mind the shadows. They've been especially hungry.
Okay, so she changed the wording right after I said she pulled a Twitch chat. she pulled a chat. I said end the pact, and she's like, all right, fine, I'll amend the pact. And I didn't say amend. But she's just like, what you actually said is irrelevant. I'm gonna just say something else entirely and pretend I'm right. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. But I'm really not sure what kind of amendment she has in mind.
Have a laugh. Make some noise. I'll be my charming self before you know it.
Why'd you have an exclamation point over your head for that conversation? What?
The more bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow.
There we go.
Mazora set me on fiends inside and outside the Hells. She's never ordered a rescue. Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the Blade stands for. Such an asshole.
She'll be gone soon enough. Do this mission. Mazora will free you. I don't think so. She said amend and then left without the game really giving me a chance to stop her. So, not like you have a choice. I thought you were supposed to hunt devils. Doesn't this violate your contract? Yeah, more like who are we rescuing? That's the real question.
Not a one. All that matters is that we free it. Fail. And I made a mindless blob clawing at demons on the front lines of the Blood War.
You are everything you accused Karlach of being. Wait, what the? Why does it suddenly go zero? What in the world? It goes 0 to 100 real quick with the turning on will. No, we're not gonna let that happen. Endless positivity.
And it means everything to me. I always knew what my future held, and I know I chose right. Thank you for sticking your neck out for me. I mean it. But I'm not going to celebrate till I'm actually free. I can feel Mazora scheming, plotting. She won't let me go without making a fuss. Trust me on that.
Okay.
Just thought of something.
This place. These shadows. I don't seem to be affected. Not as badly, anyway.
Wait, really?
Perhaps I shouldn't put it to the test, but compared to everyone else, I feel fine. Better than fine. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
Okay, listen. Have you ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome? Are you familiar with it? Shadowheart, how do you... Loves me... What about me? Don't get carried away. What does all this mean? Chat, how... Man, there is no way we could have possibly predicted that the character literally named Shadow would be okay in an area full of shadows. No reasonable human would have made that connection. Or my name isn't Crusoe Fairborn. Okay. All right. What does it mean?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. The Shadowfell, her domain, has power here. Whatever the Dark Lady needs of me, I'll wager the answer lies wherever her power is strongest. I need to find that place. See what awaits me.
Is that going to be like one of those quests where I have to like tag you back into the party and respec everybody again? Because man, that is more trouble than it's worth.
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mazora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse?
That's true. We could be looking at a Karlach 2.0. Another escaped prisoner, and we're being tasked with dragging them back. You heard Mizora. This is the last thing Will has to do for her, then he's free. But she didn't say that. After what Will's sacrificed to save you, it's time to repay the favor. I'm gonna say this just to see if Karlach points out that it's wrong, because this is wrong. She didn't say she would end the pact. She said she would amend it. But I want to see how the characters react to this statement.
I want to believe that as much as you do. Almost as much as Will does. But I just know there will be more to the story. There always is.
It's a bad idea to play games with the devil. You'd never win. Not ever.
Okay. The Shadow Cleric Lady in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that's kind of, you know, when you say it that way, we probably should have seen it coming.
I-F. Or is it an E? Is it even a letter? What damn language is this?
I mean, I can try to read it.
What are you doing?
Standing here? What are you doing? I'm just like walking in my own camp. Me? Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, if you must know, I've been trying to make out the scars on my back. I can't see them, so I've been trying to feel my way about. They may as well be written in Rashimi.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but here, let me look.
This isn't your problem, you
know. Let's see. You're right, it's not. All right, if you don't, okay. I mean, if you're sure.
No, wait. Here.
The runes are carved in deep, brutal strokes, but the jagged letters mean nothing to you. Whatever language this is, you don't recognize it.
And? What does it say?
It had to be an Arcana check, of course. The one thing we are terrible at. Let's just make something up. I'm not sure, but I'll draw it for you. A bunch of strange symbols. There once was a cleric of Gond who was cursed with a very small wand. Kek W. I will draw it.
What in the hells? What did he do to me?
Should we ask the others? He ain't gonna want to ask the others. What does it say? Yeah, what does it say?
I have absolutely no idea. But it's no poem. 2 centuries carrying this. And I can finally see it.
Someone out there should be able to read it, right?
I'm sure. But what will it say? Thank you. By the way, this is... well, it's something.
Yeah, you're correct. It is something, all right. We'll figure it out. I'll mention it. Make sure it doesn't get... Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Will we? How... sweet.
I was going for helpful, not sweet. Yeah, you know, you have a great night, Astarion. Every time I'm with you, it gets oddly erotic, and I'm kind of worried.
I sought to reach a Githyanki Kresh and be rid of these tadpoles. Now we stalk forgotten lands haunted by darkness.
Okay, but can we just walk that back a second? I went to your Kresh first because I trusted your judgment. Remember? We went there first because you insisted, and they tried to murder us.
Mark my words. This power would... You might as well ask me to gout. The mere suggestion is an insult.
Okay, we had this conversation already. All right. I love that even after they tried to kill her, she's still insisting we go talk to the Crash. But you know, I just realized, where's Halsin and Withers? I haven't talked to either of them in a while.
The Shadow Curse is upon us. As foul as I remember it. Perhaps even worse. But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banished from these lands.
Chat, does Oath of the Ancients Paladins get speak with animals? I was just thinking how Halsin would make a phenomenal Oath of the Ancients Paladin. With their whole nature vibe thing going on, and then he himself being huge, like freaking jacked strength paladin. Paladin of the Ancients would look pretty good. Still feeling at home here with us. What can you tell us?
This land is more than just soil and rock, root and leaf. It is a living being, in the form of a young fey boy, with the forest itself in his eyes. His name is Thaniel. I've met him in my meditations, but since the curse was unleashed, I have not felt his presence. He is its prisoner, I fear. And as long as he remains so, his domain will lie in darkness. But if we can find him, we can break the curse. If you learn anything of the Shadowfell, or of a boy with the forest in his eyes, find me at once.
Okay, I will look for him.
I can't be exact, unfortunately. Time and the Shadow Curse won't have been kind to any traces that would have been left behind. A living witness is unlikely, I'll admit. But perhaps there'll be an unliving witness, or some lingering echo of what we seek. Don't worry. If you find something, you will know it.
Interesting. Okay. So we're looking for a corpse to talk to then. Watched over 20 people play the game and 0% of them used Druid, bro. I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't use him either. Like the problem with Halsin is that by the time we unlock him, and he's still not unlocked. I know he's a playable character because I've seen him like in at least one other person's party somewhere. I don't remember. I know you get him sometime at some point, but the problem is by this stage of the game, you've already kind of figured out your party, you know? By this stage of the game, you've got your party roles and whatnot figured out. You're like, oh, this is my fighter, and this is my healer, and you have everything where you want it. And so bringing him into the party would require like rebalancing, and that's just the mechanical side of it. Then, like from an RP element, I feel like people get attached to their starting characters. You pick out your favorites. Maybe you absolutely love Astarion, or maybe you're in love with Shadowheart, or maybe you just think correctly that Karlach is the best character in the game and you never want mommy to leave your side, so you're traveling with her. Whatever, like you have your favorites. So Halsin like enters the fray after you're already attached to other people. So, and then you're like, well, I don't want to kick this person, so yeah, I don't know. We might use Halsin, we might not, but I can totally understand why his usage percentage would be really low. I feel like a lot of people just wouldn't bother, whether it's because they're attached to certain personalities or because they don't want to go through the trouble of respecking and changing all of their gear around yet again. I don't know if Withers is even here. I don't see Withers. I see Halsin has his own little private tent over here, but I don't know where Withers went. Oh wait, hold on. There's another area up here. Maybe he's up here. Karlach makes my weak sorcerer feel safe. You know, I dig it. I respect it. I respect it. I mean, I'll be honest. The reason I'm maybe this isn't the best foundation to build a romance on, But basically I'm going for Karlach because everyone else is an edgelord weirdo sadist like whack job like or whatever. At least all the women have been so far. And I'm not interested in seeing multiple schlongs, so I'm gonna romance one of the chicks, and Karlach is literally the only normal nice one. She's forthcoming and kind and genuine, and she's the only one that is, because everybody else is a psychopath, so we're romancing Karlach for that. Ironic that the only normal one is an infernal hellspawn made of fire. It's not me, it's my viewers. Wait, what is? Wait, what is? I'm taking full. What do you mean? I'm not blaming anything on chat. I am going against the grain here, I feel. In the sense that I don't like Shadowheart and Astarion. Well, Astarion's like, he's not the worst. I guess there's nothing in this house. I don't know. Came up here to see what was going on in this house, and there's like nothing here. Astarion's not that bad. The real reason I dropped Astarion was because like everything I do, it says Astarion disapproves. Astarion disapproves. Every time I'm nice to anybody, Astarion disapproves. Do something heroic, Astarion disapproves. So I ditched him because I didn't want to like wreck our friendship rating because I'm a good guy and he's not. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do here. The
voice of the Absolute is strong here.
Oh, hello.
And getting stronger. I trust you've come to your senses. We have to work together, or the Absolute will enthrall us both. I cannot keep this up indefinitely.
So...
But it's good to see you're making progress.
So are you gonna give me like a straight answer and tell me who you are, or can I stab you again?
You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing, saving those people in the grove.
Yeah, I know. It's, you know, it's what we hero types do. Let's see. Waste of time. I didn't do it for them. The goblins were in my way, so I killed them. You stabbed her? Oh, 100%. Well, we didn't just stab her for the sake of stabbing her. Like, at that point in the story, you were talking to Vlaakith, and Vlaakith was telling us that this person actually worked for the, was it the Mind Flayers? And I was like, all right, our Mr. Empty Head protagonist would probably believe her. So if you believe what Vlaakith is saying, it makes total sense to kill her. So I did stab her, but turns out she's immortal and just comes right back. Wasn't even a choice. They needed my help. Did what I could. I hope they'll survive out there on their own.
Don't be so hard on yourself. It's not your fault the world is wicked. You did the right thing. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
Why is he... What are these facial expressions? He thinks the transformation is a joke? Why is he laughing? A transformation, anything I can do to help? You won't give up. So you keep on saying, why should I believe you? Know where the orders are coming from. I am gonna continue to be distrustful of you until you tell me who you actually are.
I'm not going to argue with you, but pray you never find out.
Oh, that sounds trusting.
I am the only one who can resist the Absolute's influence.
its fear of me. It's desperation.
I mean, that's something.
Unfortunately, that also means it is dedicating more and more resources to my retrieval. The task ahead is monumental. But we're all that stands between victory for the Absolute and freedom for all. This is not just about you and I anymore. It has become far bigger than us. You must infiltrate Moonrise Towers, discover the secrets of the Absolute, and put an end to it. So we can finally be free. Now I must rest. And you must carry on. Do not let my efforts be in vain.
Mystra? Highly doubt it. My suspicion, based on what we've found and read and heard so far, is that it's Orpheus. Or somehow connected to Orpheus. Because when we were at the Githyanki Crash, we went through, like, reading all the crap there, and it kept talking about Orpheus going into hiding or disappearing or whatever. So I feel like it could be Orpheus in disguise, like just using a disguised self or something. What time is it? It's 2 in the morning. I'm torn, chat. I shouldn't really stay up any later, but I don't want to stop playing. I want to go torch a town and kill Jaheira. Let me see. Oh, but we just had so much stuff happen, like, all at once. Talk to the freaking Guardian or whatever her name is, and talk to Mizora. What do I say? I'll save it as Mizora's demand to jog my memory where we left off. Yo, chat, it's...
Must be some good
They're all right there. They're all looking...
God's blood, this is heavy.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from El Torel?
Aye.
Maybe not, Mom.
Our asses.
Chat, she's looking real flammable. I'm just saying. That outfit is looking like it would catch fire. It's looking real flammable. Tell you what, I will sleep on it, and I will try to control my bloodlust tomorrow when we have to talk to this individual. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed. Blem14, thank you for the 38 months. NZ Lambo, thank you for the 10 months. Shadow Oni, thank you for the 28 months. Lord Ramsey, thanks for the 63 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Appreciate y'all. I will see you tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Catch you later. Bye-bye.